What up? Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy June. I missed the first day of June, but I'm back. Redid my hair a little bit, so it looks different. It's cut. It's brand new. I got that done yesterday. Nice hair. Thank you. Steve, hello. Clark, hello. Chicken Donkey. Katie, Vuxter, Helder, Dean. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so today is going to be kind of a little bit of a different. We're going to be doing the Dreamhack Dallas Costream. It's only 3 games. It's only 3 games. So I'm going to have to catch you guys up on the storylines. So very quickly, this is the players that we have for today. I just sneezed. Excuse me. So we got Spethom, Ramblinnn, Ladder Slayer, Connerisme, Robinsongz, Andrew Lee, Chibi 77, mine, I Suck, Movie TFT, Slip and Bugs, Speedy, Ashayuni. That's right, the Ashayuni you always see harassing me in chat. Faithful Frodan sub, Guba, and the Crazy Pete. Actually, I should put exclamation point scores in the title. I'm gonna cut Connor. Sorry, buddy. All right, so we're going to be covering it 3 games, top 16 for the day 2 leaderboard. There's some notable people that, like, you know, part of the community who actually came out and played. Flightsy, PH Dan. These are some of the like community members who've been around for a while. Did you guys know I Will Dominate compete in this tournament?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He got top 32. That's not bad. Ramen Blitz, right? Tournament organizers. So Dreamhack actually has a pretty decent prize pool as well. Let me see. TFT Hub will have the coverage of it. Crimson, thank you for the 4 months, and Bootleg Nair, thank you for the I like that username. Thank you for the 3 months as well. And so today is top 16 staying to 2 lobbies, 2 sets, top 8 advanced, top 8 play 1 last set. Where's the prize money? Scoresheet. We have the overall leaderboard, but it's like $3,500 for first place, which is like, that's pretty good actually. Just showing up and playing in a sub-regional. Let's see, we have it. Where's the prize money breakdown of Dreamhack? I can't find it. Maybe it's in Liquipedia. Oh, speaking of Liquipedia, do you guys know what you guys wait, where's the Dreamhack Dallas? Yeah, the prize money for first place, it's the $13,000 prize pool. So this is basically as big as like regionals in previous sets, just putting it out there. So the person that gets first place gets 3,500, 2,000 for second place. Like, that's pretty good. That might cover like your trip and then some. And you get a spot in Tactician's Cup number 3. And as you guys know, for Tactician's Cup number 3, it is not the same as the other Tactician's Cup of value, because top 4 of Tactician's Cup 3 go directly to regionals. They go directly to Golden Spatula. So before, Tactician's Cup number 1 and 2 used to get you into the next cup. So if you got Tactician's Cup number 1 top 4, you would go to Tactician's Cup number 2. And if you got top 4 in Tactician's Cup number 2, you go to Tactician's Cup number 3. Get top 4 in Tactician's Cup number 3 in just a few weeks, you go directly to regionals. So there's a domino effect, right? The person that people that get into the Tactician Cup number 3 don't have to play ladder snapshot, don't do anything. They just get top 4 in Tactician Cup number 3, they go to regionals. I'm sad, but I'm here. Wait, why are we sad? What's the lowest rank of the people who are left? I'm guessing it's going to be High Masters GM. But there's some good players here, and there's also some Masters GM players. I mean, Dreamhack Dallas is gated by the fact that you have to actually be on site. You have to actually be on site. We have a multi-stream up. Oh, this is I'm watching some scrims of Soju, Setsuko, Milk, and other folks. I am. Salvi. Generally not cool to watch people's scrims, although they do have their profiles. We can actually browse and look. Do you guys want to snoop on them? Let's look at how scrims are going for some people. Weijin 6675. Ooh, that's not good. Scrimming against Kurum, Ego Illusions, T-Lides, and Pakigam. Huh? What is this? Ego Illusions taking replay spot? That'd be weird. Fnatic, Dish Soap, Key. Oh, Dish Soap topping out the lobbies. This is actually interesting because you have to calculate who actually wins. So looks like in the head-to-head, Fnatic is winning here because they get 1, 2, 6, 7. So that's 16 top. Yeah, so they outplace. Fnatic 1, 4, 6, 7. So they actually tie. Is the tiebreaker like whoever has the better like top placement? This looks like they're exactly tied in points. So who would win? For people who don't know what we're talking about, this is like a there's a 4v4 tournament that's happening, and the way it actually works is that it's a bracket system. And so if you go to the America's Closed qualifier, it's just literally a head-to-head, and they play a best of 3 and they advance. It just is exactly just like another team game. So how do they actually play determine who actually wins? Why did I use my Prime sub on Soju? Sorry, buddy. Did you guys know that they actually had I just realized this. I was looking through tournaments that's happening. Apparently there is a girls only tournament in China that qualifies you directly to regionals. They call it the Smart Girl Series. I was like, what? And so a player named Feng He went 2-1-1-1 and just won and qualified. Yeah. They'll have I mean, I guess it's like they're game changers, except they don't really have a separate circuit. They just qualify directly to regionals. Pretty beastly. I don't know. Obviously that has some competitive integrity issues. If like first of all, there's a lot of people who would take issue with it, especially because it feels like you should be incorporating them into the main circuit. China obviously is free to do their own circuit, whatever. But I actually would be pretty interested in a version of like that, but not necessarily qualify for regionals. I would like to see more competition that supports women. What's the name of the tournament? For science? All right, you sickos. Smart Girl Series. I mean, you guys aren't sickos. Some of you guys just honestly just are curious. You're curious. You can go ahead and check it out. They don't let them into the main circuit. No, they are. They can compete in the main circuit, but they also have a separate circuit, I think, where you can just sign up. Kind of like they have JOC that qualifies into their own China region. Ain't no way they named it. They did. They call it the Smart Girls Series. There's a lot of things I have problems with, like, you know, some of the branding and decision making around it, but yeah. Okay, let's stalk some other people. How are scrims going for Setsuko and all of them? Wait, how many Setsukos are there on ladder? There's a Setsuko in Vietnam, Setsuko in Brazil, Setsuko in Europe, East and West. Oh, you can spectate their games. Interesting. Wait, so they don't want people spectating their games, but you can actually spectate them. Well, let's look at some of their games. They're screaming against Vietnam. They're screaming against YBY. They're losing. Vietnam just cleared them in this game. 1-2, 6-8. Actually, it's a tie, but they technically won. Looks like they restarted their game. Milk Setsuko. So, oh, they won this game. Nice. Dude, YBY kind of struggling a little bit. YBY going 6-8 in these games in the China Invitational and TSI. He kind of went like 8-8-8-8 as well. He almost pulled a Bintum. Dude, these guys are selling their boards. They're trying to hide their... Soju gets third and he sells his board. These guys are all just trying to hide their scrim results. Jazz Latte, Eggy, Tristan. These are good players from SEA. Looks like they lost this match as well. It's so interesting. Teemo reroll from Setsuko, by the way. So it's so interesting. The dynamic of them trying to have 4v4s and scrim and hide their results, but like you could just literally go on low chest and click this button is kind of weird. They should really play on a different count. I know. But like the thing, so like it's actually so tempting for me to just click this button, but they'll probably be like, don't do that. But at the same time, like, what's stopping you guys from doing that? You ever hear this new guy in the scene? People might think he might win regionals. Let me know if you won his lol chess. Who are you talking about? Your podcast helped me hit masters. You the man. Congratulations, Hans. Is there a list of America's team and their players? I don't see. Yeah, here's the thing. No one knows anything about this because it's all like done by the Saudi organizers. Like no one knows anything. No one knows the teams. Wait, there's a Facebook page. Oh God. No, thank you. 102,000 likes and 115,000 followers. That seems organic given that they just started a few months ago. Is it on the website? Oh, it's organized by ESL. I mean, that makes sense. ESL got in bed with the Saudis. That makes sense. Competition. Club champion. Dude, this looks like a FIFA menu. Like I loaded up a FIFA game and it's just like Teamfight Tactics is in. Is that it? Is that all the information we get? Look at that post engagement. Dude, 32 likes. China 2 team. 1 comment. Oh my God, man. Riot Games Teamfight Tactics has redefined strategy in esports with its auto battler gameplay, demanding players draft and position champions to win battles on a dynamic board. Success in TFT hinges on adaptability, strategic foresight, and understanding of synergies, pushing players to continually evolve their tactics in response to the game's changing landscapes. TFT's inclusion in the Esports World Cup highlights its strategic depth and competitive appeal. Regular updates keep the meta fresh, challenging even the most skilled strategists to adapt. This recognition solidifies TFT's position in the competitive scene, providing a global platform for players to demonstrate their strategic mastery. As TFT joins the Esports World Cup, it's not only showcasing its unique gameplay, but also cements its status as a pinnacle of intellectual and strategic competitive gaming, captivating a world-wide audience with depth and complexity. Man. All right. I'm just gonna do a quick exercise here. Give me a sec. All right. Write me a description for why the Esports World Club is glad to include a highly strategic, competitive game like Teamfight Tactics for my website. All right, while it does that, in the meantime, yeah, this is what's going on for people who don't really understand. So, and we're gonna go into Dreamhack Dallas. We have Robin and Ramblinn's POVs. Anybody else streaming? We also have these co-streamers, Casanova. They are officially like the actual spectators, the co-streamers. Why that sound AI generated? That's what I'm saying. The Esports World Cup is thrilled to welcome Teamfight Tactics to its prestigious lineup of competitive games as a game that combines strategic depth with real-time decision-making. TFT perfectly encapsulates the spirit of esports. Players must master the intricacies of resource management champions. This actually sounds exactly like it. Teamfight Tactics has quickly become a favorite among the global game community for its blend of strategy and excitement. The game's dynamic meta, ever evolving with regular updates and patches, keep the competitions fresh and engaging. TFT's inclusion to the Esports World Cup highlights the strategic depth and competitive TO. Regular updates keep the meta fresh, challenging even the most skilled strategists to adapt. They actually just use Chat GPT. Oh my god. Reinforces its position as a premier sports event that celebrates a wide array of gaming talents. This move not only enriches the competitive experience, but also paves the way for future growth in the evolution of the world of esports. All right, okay. $60 million on the line. Couldn't pay someone $10 to write a description. Hey. Gotta pinch pennies somewhere, you know. All right. I got a DM from Sims. This is Dreamhack day 3. Oh, thank you, thank you. We have the better Sim spreadsheet. We got the better sim sheet. What up, Frodan? Oh, sorry, what up, Flighty? I called you Frodan. Dude, I'm sleep deprived and literally my brain just turns off at times. I like don't even understand what I'm reading and I'm just like... All right, they're getting into lobby. What are the lobbies? What are the lobbies? It just looks so much cleaner. Like compare, I'm not here to like flame the Dreamhack Dallas organizers. Whatnot. They're trying their best, but like the score sheet here, it's just night and day, man. It's just night and day. Someone DM'd me and said, Frodan, I want to make a website to help TFT tournaments. Like I want to create a bracketology solution. Because if you go to like Challenge, for example, Challenge is like the way you do online tournaments. If you click create tournament, you don't get a TFT. You don't, there's just no TFT option. So how would you create something like that? And the answer is like, I don't know, but we need someone to do it. I still don't understand the Dallas score sheet. I think these are placements. I think these are their placements. Like Ramblinnn went 5-2-2-1. But like, I don't understand the 0. Like Robin went 0th. Like what? That doesn't even make sense. That's how many firsts? Oh, they're only measuring your top 4. So Ramblinnn has 5 firsts, 2 seconds, 3 thirds, and a 4th. I see. So they don't. So you just get nothing for bot 4. You only get points for top 4. Yeah, it's okay. I'm closing this spreadsheet. I'm going with this one. No, you do get points. Okay, got it. I see. So they're just doing this for tiebreakers. I'm just gonna roll with this instead. So the best tournament performers over the course of the first 2 days, Spethom and Ramblinnn have been #1 in points. Ladder Slayer. Where's Ladder Slayer? Ladder Slayer, 1200 LP. Not bad. In fact, actually, we could look at the... Oh, they don't show their ranks, but you can look at their ranks. Connor set 9 worlds. He's a multicaster player. You guys remember the multicaster one trick? Connerisme. That's him. 72. Robin in 5th. Robin not exactly lighting the world on fire on day 1. I think Robin actually didn't like made the cut. Not like barely, but slightly above barely. Andrew Lee 72. Andrew Lee 72. Who did your tag? Okay. How about mine? I'm trying to look at some of these players' information, but I don't know if they a GM player, 444 LP. That's a lucky number, 444. Chibi 77. I think I've seen Chibi in GM. Nope, can't find him. How about I suck? Masters. Okay, so we got some Masters players in the lobby to represent. Who here is cheering for the Masters players? Does anybody else cheer for underdogs like Masters players? Movie, Grandmasters as well. Slip and Bug. Slip and Bug is challenger in the past. Okay, he's diamond right now, but he's actually former challenger player. I know it looks like he's diamond, but he's actually gotten challenger before. Are they starting? They're still not starting yet. I'm trying to keep tabs. Don't worry. The thing is, I can't join the lobby, so I have to spectate through friends. Where's Ramblinnn? Oh, okay. Wait. Can you guys tell Robin to add me?
I'm getting more dogged again.
Can you tell Robin to add me? I need Robin to add me.
Frodan, hashtag Fro, all caps.
Leaked DMs. I know. Oh, we already friends? Where is he?
You don't have to invite him. He can just spectate. Yeah, just add him and he can spectate us.
Where is what? Oh, there he is. Okay, we're good.
No, Protect Scroll is not Ladder Slayer. Protect Scroll is Andrew Lee.
All right, I'm putting Robin in his own category so I can find him. Okay. Looks like they're gonna get started here in just a sec. I just want to be able to spectate if they're in different lobbies. Wait, they are in different. They're in the same lobby. Okay. Meanwhile, Speed. Let's see, Speed 9976. Okay, don't have him either. But Ashayuni. Ash is GM, I think. 685. Okay, that's basically like a little bit off challenger. So he's like low. He's like high GM, low challenger. Ramsbee. Diamond player. We got a diamond player in the lobby. Oh, okay. Well, and look at him. He's smurfing. 1, 2, 2, 4. Okay. Well, he went 6, 5, 7, 6. Don't worry about that. But man, we got a diamond player in the lobby. What if a diamond player wins the tournament? Are you guys gonna be? Are you guys gonna be happy or sad? I feel like people who like are sad about that. I think people who are gonna get mad about it are gonna get really mad, and then people who are like happy about it for the underdog are gonna be like elated because they're like, yeah, I'm that diamond player. See, I could win this tournament, but this game is all luck where I don't have time. Okay, let's go ahead and spectate. 60 seconds countdown until we spectate. You got to update the diamond dude's profile. Oh, okay. Let me up. I mean, look, it had games from like earlier, so I updated Guba. Guba is diamond. Oh, we have Chibi is grandmasters. Okay, so it's mostly GM challenger players. Ramsbee needs updates. Let's update Ramsbee. Ramsbee is diamond 481 LP still. Okay. Nothing changed, you guys. Nothing. Ramsbee, the diamond hero. Here we go. It's like Sally at the LAN. Okay. Was he diamond in other sets? Oh, that's another important question. Yes. Wow. Emerald, diamond, masters, diamond, plat, masters, diamond, gold, platinum, diamond, platinum. He played every set. Ramsbee played every set. Holy, okay. And not only that, it's like 350 games. Let's go to like set 9, right? When he hit masters, 500 games. Dude, this guy might be my hero. This guy might be my hero. All right, Golden Gala, completed Anvil. Hopefully the spectator mode doesn't crash on us, you guys. I tested it out yesterday just in case, but hopefully it doesn't crash on us. Golden Gala. Okay, you got Robinsongz and Ramblinnn. Protect Scroll, also a challenger player. I mean, the quality of the lobby looks like it's going to be 4 to 5 challenger players, 2 to 3 GM players, and then 1 underdog, like a Masters and a Diamond player. We have 1 Masters, 1 Diamond player, and then like all GM challengers. So. I'm a Ramsbee love watcher today. I mean, yeah, I feel like you either want you either want 2 things to happen. You want like Ramblinnn and Robin to win the tournament, or you want like a Diamond player to make his dreams come true. So it's like Tactician's Cup Day 3. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. You know, I got some feedback about the podcast from the Brazilian and the Latam community, and they were like, "Man, your community was really mean to us." And I'm like, "Oh man, I feel bad." Some people were being too mean towards Latam and Brazil. A lot of these GM players, by the way, have hit challengers, so that they're not consistent challenger players. But that's not all. That doesn't really matter for tournament. In tournament, all you have to do is spike at the right time. So if you're capable of playing at challenger level, it's usually about like whether or not you have a good beat on the patch, whether or not you're in form, and you can make a deep run. It's true, but that's just gaming. They had Diamond players. You're not wrong, actually. They part of the problem is that they did literally have Diamond players in the lobby. All right, this is Robin's POV. Cut above, buried treasures, gift of the fallen. I think you'll think buried treasures just generically good. Plus his items are like kind of awkward right now. Like vest, cloak, belt doesn't really give you that strong direction. It just like you could always name a defensive item, but I'm pretty sure buried treasures here's the pick. Sword. This actually leans into melee pretty well. You can make like BT, you can make Starix Gauge, stuff like that, and like weight. Ramblinnn. I've been watching some of Ramblinn's POV this past weekend. He's been winning a lot of games. I think he's been I think Ramblinn's wins are because he's just a better player than a lot of the other players. In general, I still see Ramblinnn play very safe, play very like steady, and like try to play not like play greedy for the win out type thing. Just try to secure like the way we can define Ramblinn's playstyle is that he tries to secure the second. Like Ramblinnn almost every time would just be playing to secure the second as opposed to like play for the first. That's usually kind of the way I would summarize his playstyle. But because he's so much better than a lot of the players in the field, he tends to win a lot of those games. But he's winning so many lobbies, so it just shows you like how consistent he is. In terms of his playstyle, that in this field, he's like top in points, stuff like that, doing well. We got a duelist player, we got a sage player. Everyone taking their lanes. I do want to check in on how Robin's items are developing over round. He hasn't slammed, he did win. Another belt. So you can go like full melee in this case. You can go like even shroud and Starix Gauge, play out the vest. There's a lot of vest items you can make. Like Titans, Edge of Night. But he might not slam again, or he might even be generic and just slam Warmogs and just get the early value. But Warmogs cap's kind of low. And I think for the thing about these games is that you have to imagine that this is like not the beginning of the final day, that this is middle of the final day, because there's only 3 games. And so you need to start thinking like, okay, I have to play for like the tournament win. Like Robin's gonna get in through snapshots anyways. I think Robin's here to win $3,500 and a top 4 seed. So I think he's gonna greed personally. And I know a lot of this is actually a talking point that came up in the recent podcast, but you know, people are always saying like, oh, Robin's like a safe player, he plays really aggressive, whatnot. But if you watch Robin stream a lot, he's actually practicing for win outs a lot more often. Okay, I mean, this looks like Titans BT type of setup. He's gonna probably scout around and look what's uncontested though. So let's go ahead and scout. So we have Story Champion. Story Champion, Garen for movie. We got Martyr, Rageblade. So this look is hinting towards Ashe. Very much towards Ashe. Sages, so AP, although Crazy Pete did red. So that's kind of interesting. Robinsongz slammed. Combat Caster, pretty open-ended, but tends to lean a little bit more AP-oriented because you cast more often. It's just that Combat Caster can also be good for Duelist, but it looks like we have a Duelist player. Slippin is playing Escort Quest into Sunfire Red KO, so he's open-ended. He can play anything. And Ramblinnn slams Shiv. So I think Robin is uncontested if he wants to play. Actually, no, one person played Duelist. Never mind. If you wanted to play melee carry, like into Lee Sin, but I'm not entirely sure. Another aspect is that Robin doesn't have combat augments with buried treasure, so he kind of needs to like capitalize off his item momentum. So you can't just like play loose streak, and then have no combat, like have like less combat augments, and then play like a Lee Sin carry. So you kind of want a tempo on that. Robin doesn't want to sit for snapshot for the tournament. I mean, yeah, he just basically gets to. Also, he wins $3,500. It's like a good amount of money. Like who doesn't want $3,500 like right now for playing a weekend of TFT? And he gets to stream, and he gets to like travel and hang out. And he doesn't. And he gets to go home and stream his ladder. Doesn't have to worry about snapshots. I mean, it sounds great. I'm down for $3,500. Okay, Robin is going to Duelist them. I mean, two people can play Duelist. It's fine. Also, I'm not sure if you guys feel this way, but you guys, I still think that people like hate on Kayn a little too much. It's popular to be like, Kayn sucks. Kayn's not like, you know, Kayn is not clickable. But
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You actually can play Kayn.
This is the first tournament someone in my study group made final day. Good thing it's a meme tourney XDD.
Boozer, thank you for the 4 months. Who's in your study group? Kayn sucks. I mean, I know that a lot of people feel that way, but like, you're making it sound like you can never click on him, and they're just not true. He's definitely leaning towards Lee Sin, but because his items are very good for Lee Sin. But yeah. Yone is kind of playable. Oh, I don't know entirely sure. Okay, that I'm not sure about. I think Yone is playable in other setups. Like if you're playing Vertical Umbral, you can include Yone on the board. If you're playing for Reaper, you kind of have to play Yone. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'm on the Yone is good train. Oh, Ashayuni. Oh, I see. Yeah, not everyone is streaming from their POV right now because there's only a limited number of setups. Ramblinnn moved up his escort quest into the 3rd row. Looks like he's not confident that he'll be able to win and preserve that the target dummy. He didn't full greed it, so he lost a little bit of gold here, and he leveled to 6. It's actually pretty sad, like, because I think if he made 3 gold, he actually could have made 10 pretty reliably. Actually, he would only sell these 4 gold because extra quite gives 3, so he wouldn't have been able to make 10 without selling the Amumu pair, so he probably wouldn't have wanted to. Wait a second, this guy made Archangel's Garen? Hold on a second. Archangel's BT, get wrong set, buddy. Wrong set. You know how this could work though if he has long distance pals? Okay, not really actually, because then you have to. Usually you're supposed to play Archangels in the back. Oh yeah, and Bloodthirster is not generally ideal either. I mean, this is just the outdated build. Like this is the build that we tried like at the very beginning of the set because we thought it was funny, but it's not the ideal build. Usually you want Stairs Gauge, Dragon Claw, +1. Usually like Titans. All right, let's see the roll down. IE. Maybe a belt? Double BT. Gonna roll here. Sivir 3. Oh, he doesn't even have Sivir at all. Never mind. That was a 6 Sivir. Oh, God. Oh, God. You know? Oh, that's looking bad. All right, I'm looking away. I'm looking away. He just rolled 15 gold. Didn't see a single Garen. Okay. All right, let's see it, Ramblinnn. Let's see it, Ramblinnn. 4 Warden, 3 Story, 4 Arcanists. Playing probably like Zoe. Zoe AP slams Rageblade. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure if it's true, but part of me thinks that Chinese players would slam Spark there. They would slam Spark and Shiv, which might sound weird, but they've been doing that more often. But maybe I mean, Rageblade's not bad for Zoe. It's a mana generation item, and it's like it scales with Shiv, so it's not bad. But I've seen some players slam Spark and Shiv in this on stage 3. But we'll see. Because then he had open bow. Yeah. Little buddies. Oh, uplink. Uplink is actually not. Oh, shock. Oh, he can go for double shock treatment or double shiv. Okay, you probably shouldn't do that. It's probably martyr at this point then, because martyr is just good. Also, does martyr count for the dummy as well? So like maybe the dummy can get value in the late game if you can't get 3 gold. I think it does, because it protects allies. So Zoe 2, he rolled at 6, hit Zoe 2. Really good. He, obviously, if he hit like a 3-star 2 cost, he also would have been big time chilling. But he's rolling because he needs to preserve his win streak. Let's see Robin's spot. Robin got keepers. You gonna slam another Gage? You can slam Gage, Hodge, another Gage and Hodge, and gold dual carry. I guess he doesn't feel like he has a user of it is the problem. He would just slam it on like Yasuo, and that's not even good on him. Ooh, you know, Robin's spot is like not that good. He's at level 5. He's broke. He also could just use his duplicator on Volibear too. You could have played Volibear too with a duplicator. And then you could even like slam, you can slam like defensive items on him. Start playing for things like Last Whisper. Okay, you could dupe as well here. Robin's spot's like kind of awkward. Sells Yorick pair and makes sense. No Darius. No 2-star carry. Just playing Yasuo too. This is looking more like my duelist games. Oh, you know what he might be doing? He might be playing around the encounter on Carousel. What would even be the ideal encounter on Carousel for him? Probably like Artifact, and he gets like mittens or something like that. Ash player, martyr plus combat. I mean, this is what happens when you take double combat and you aren't fully upgrading your board. You just end up, he's like double combat trying to scale up. But the thing is, Ash comps can win out. It can. The only problem is that his open component right now is a belt. Or sorry, a vest. Yeah, I'm just literally like hovering over and just saying the wrong thing. Whew. That's why I got caffeine. Okay, Robin 56 HP. Encounter Carousel. I think he's looking for a big spike. Support item would be good too. Ooh, Kiana 3? No Kianas. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, and he missed the sword. Does he want the rod? Oh, no, Robin. Ah, this is so bad for him. We end up pick up like Teemo with a tier. Okay, he can't take it anymore. Takes Riven too. Robin took Last Whisper, I guess. It's just, I guess what I'm trying to say is the encounter didn't spike him meaningfully. The encounter didn't spike him meaningfully, so now there's a really good chance he loses another fight. I guess he has another encounter. He's looking for like Soraka, get a support item. Man, this is a bad spot. 4 Garens still. Oh man. Okay, you know what? At least Robin's not going 8th. I don't think Robin's going 8th. This guy is still stuck on 4 Garens. The race to the bottom. Okay, if Robin wins this fight, which he might not, by the way, because he's playing Kiana 1 stuck on Eternal Winter, and this Garen is scaling. But if Robin wins this fight, he might have to duplicate. Okay, this 70 mana buff is, or 70 mana nerf is definitely, or 80 mana nerf is definitely visibly effective on Garen. Okay. Spot is terrible. Oh. I mean, Robin's already on a 5 loss, so he just might as well take the gold. Okay. Ramblinnn, might as well just take the gold. What's Slippin' Bug doing? Slippin' Bug's going Kaisa? Okay. I would just take 3 gold here if I was Slippin'. It's tempting because you want to roll. You want to roll into creep rounds and double dip. If you can successfully get the gold to roll over into creep rounds, you can double dip. But I don't know. Maybe Slippin' feels like he's a lot weaker. This is Ramblinnn versus Slippin'. Oh, will end up working out because he picked lose. How bad is the spite on dummy? It's not bad in certain comps, but in this comp it's not very good because spite works as both there's defensive and offensive capabilities to it. The defensive is that within 2 hexes it reduces stats, and then it improves AD and AP. But if you're playing a range comp, you don't benefit from it. So you usually want spite in melee carry comps. That's why it's good in duelists. Okay, good might be too strong of a word. That's why it's solid in duelists, and then in like range comps like Ashe and Kai, stuff like that, it's not that good because you don't really benefit from the offensive part. You only get half the value of it. Okay, Robin lost again. Kiana 2. Dude, this guy is so broke. So broke, so low in HP. Extended duel, harm assist. Ramblinnn level 7, 16 gold. Dude, this guy's broke as well. What the heck? Can we see D4 Pete board? He's playing Syndra 1 with Nashor, Shiv, and Morello. Dude, he has blue buff. If you can find a way. Oh, he's transitioning. He's transitioning to Lillia. Ramblinnn not rolling. Is anybody rolling? Protect Scroll. Protect Scroll's got Fated Syndra. Reforged to a Fated emblem? Oh, he wants to make Spark. I mean, Spark takes priority. Spark takes priority. Gunblade's a little bit lower DPS on Syndra, but your frontline for the frontline that he's trying to support is actually pretty smart because behemoths scale off the resistances. And by the way, there's a bug that's been more publicly talked about, which is behemoths when they die. I don't know if you guys have read behemoth trait lately, but sometimes it's easy to miss these details. But whenever behemoth dies, the nearest behemoth gains 50% more for 8 seconds. That actually just doesn't work if they're not next to each other. It's just straight up bugged. So 6 Garens. 6 Garens with a duplicator. This guy is giga dead. This is Robin's POV. Roll all of these probably. Arm assist. Arm assist versus Martyr. Is he stat checking? Hold on, I can actually look. I can look this up. No, he's not. He's not. He's not. Level 7, 20 gold. Dude, he's rolling for Lee Sin 2 at Sep. He's rolling for Lee Sin 2 at Sep. What? Oh, come on. Oh my god. This guy's a beast. What the heck? All right. All right. That's called playing to your outs. Why are you guys looking surprised? That's just called playing to your outs. He did end up making the Hodge and the Stairs Cage, by the way. It doesn't seem correct. I mean, he can't. He's too poor to go to 8, so he has to play to his outs. And this guy's an animal. What can I say? What can I say? Bro, cheating on LAN against diamond players. Okay, there's only one diamond player. Everyone else is GM challenger. Yeah. Ramblinnn, by the way, did commit to Arcanist reroll. Arcanist on a Mumu. Love that. I think Arcanist and Mumu is underrated, especially if you get Umumu 3, because the healing he gets is insane. He instantly heals, and then he AoE heals, and then the damage reduction makes it so effective. How much is he healing instantly? 570 HP. Especially if you, okay, so the Sunfire is like whatever, because usually you ideally don't have Sunfire him, but if you got like Adaptive Helm, Stoneplate, Arcanist, the dude casts a lot and he just doesn't die. You have to CC him and then burst him. Dude, poor movie, man. He's going 8th with like he's on 6 Garens. Oh man. It's so sad. It's so sad. Like Story Champion is definitely worse, but like it's like Giga 8th. He's had 6 Garens rolled to 0 as a duplicator. You can't. Oh man. I shouldn't be laughing, but I don't know, it's like a pain. It's like a pained laugh. Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah. You guys know the meta TFT shop. What do you think the shop's gonna? What do you think the high roll low roll shop analysis is gonna say? What do you think Jarvis is gonna say, dude? The meta TFT app, when they release the feature that analyzes your shop, it's wrong like 50% of the time. It tells you low rolled when you high rolled, and it tells you high rolled when you low rolled, like 50% of the time. Like I appreciate what they're trying to do, but like there's a game where I'm uncontested Syndra, and I rolled and I missed and I didn't hit Syndra 2 the entire game until my last round, like 5-4, and I went 7th. And I looked at my shop and it said high roll, and I was like, "What are you talking about? How does this?" And then, because like it's because I hit everything else but my Syndra and my Ornn, but I hit like all these other units very quickly, but I was like stuck uncontested, and I just went 7th, and it's like your shop odds was high roll. Like, there's just no way, man. Speaking of stuck Syndra 1, Tech Scroll, stuck Syndra 1. He does have 30 gold though, so he can actually go for another roll down. Ramblinnn lost. Who did Ramblinnn lose to? He lost to I Suck. He lost to I Suck. He's 1 Zoe off. He's gonna roll here. Lissandra, that's good. Lissandra over Nico probably. Oh, what do you? Oh, he plays Nautilus. I see. He doesn't want Nautilus because he doesn't have 4 Warden. 1 Zoe. He's gonna stop here at 30. He has too much HP. Elite Muffin, the Duelist, Slip and Bug. Oh, the Slip and Bug's playing Exalted Story Weaver. What's the Exalted this game? Sivir, Janna, Shen, Volibear, Nautilus. Oh, I didn't even enable my my Exalted thing. I think I'll do that next game, but I should have the exalt. I forgot that I'm spectating in game. I can enable my exalted tracker. Remind me to do that after this. Why are there only 3 games? I don't know. Dreamhack final days tend to end a little bit on the earlier side anyways. Dude, Robin just sent the Garen player 8th? That's rude, man. He has to beat up on the low rollers. Got Heavenly Lee Sin as well. There's no justice. I mean, I'm cheering for Robin, don't get me wrong, but there's no justice. 4 sniper, Ash, no armor reduction, but can we find a way to get it? No, looks like he took reinforcement for the Ash as well. He's just relying on Aphelios' Sunder. Oh, Last Whisper, maybe? Would you complete a 3rd item for Amumu or Last Whisper here? I think 3rd item is much more important because he does technically have 20% sundering, which is a big deal, but he can probably get it later. I think I'd agree. I agree with that. It's tempting to go for Last Whisper, but you put the vest onto Amumu, you might as well complete it. Your front line is really, really important for snipers. Remember, snipers only are as strong as your front line because of the distance between you and the enemy. That's a ghost fight. Protect Scroll got a Dryad emblem. He hits Syndra 2. Looks like everything is fine now. Stabilize. Ornn 2, Syndra 2. Sets. Working onto the Lillia. Lillia Morg clumped in the backline. Like, oh, because of road less traveled. Okay. Honestly, not that bad of a fight for Crazy Pete. Slipping Bug falling off the face of the planet. He's playing Story Weaver Exalted. He's still on Sivir carry on stage 5. He's still on Sivir carry on stage 5. That is not good. Ramblinnn getting defensive components. Slams a 2nd Sunfire. I guess because Sunfire is inefficient, so might as well get 2. This is Robin. I.e. Tristana. Robin got like all the same items. He got like sword, vest, bow, and belt. That's like all the components he got. Slipping Bug rolled and got a Xayah 1. So he's trying to play Fast 9. Oh, he's trying to play Fast 9 Dragon Lords. I see. So he's trying to play Sivir, Volibear, and Nautilus? Oh, Janna. Ah, I see. I see the vision. So he's just trying to play 4 Dragon Lord Xayah, but he's too broke. He needs like Xayah too. He's also long a Story Weaver. You probably cut Zyra. I don't think you need the Sage, and you play Lee Sin. Like the AP for the Sage and the Omnivamp don't really matter. So I think oh, he's playing 3 drag. Oh, I don't know. Is Zyra exalted? No, it's Sivir. I think this is it's a pretty easy thing to miss, but I think that's what's costing him right now. I like the idea though. The idea is cool. He recognized that this exalted is actually quite good for the 4 Dragon Lord Xayah setup, because you can tag Sivir with Xayah for the 2 trick shot, and you're just not playing Kaisa secondary. But this board could be a little better. This actually might be like these past couple fights could end up swinging because of Dragon Lord. Unfortunate. Who wants Irelia? Well, yeah, sure. Everyone wants Irelia. Who doesn't want Irelia? I don't know. I don't really believe in Fast 9 right now. Like true Fast 9. He tried to play true Fast 9 where he just like goes and skips 8 by playing a 1 cost carry like Sivir. I don't think that's very real this patch. So He needed to play level 8. He skipped level 8 too much. Not a bad idea though. Ramblinn's going for a Mumu 3. Oh, he hits. Yo, okay. I think we could potentially solo frontline this now. But the problem, okay, so the problem with like the solo frontline though is that he has Martyr, so it's a little bit awkward. Like you don't really want to solo frontline and then have Martyr because it doesn't really make a lot of synergy sense because then they're attacking a Mumu, but you want units to die for a Mumu. So he's just basically, yeah, he's just basically positioning like this. I get it. His right side is pretty weak, pretty exposed. He's also giving a lot of value to Ash here because like by putting the Mumu this far. It works really well if his positioning is on the same side as Ash, but this was a positioning diff. Ramblinnn unfortunately positioned it away for him to lose in that matchup due to that positioning. Like because he just gave too much value to his opponent. Crazy Pete is dead. Sage player is dead in 6th. Robin lost twice. Robin found Irelia playing Kiana 3. Looking for Wukong as the heavenly unit. That'd be really good for this setup. Oh, Robin can die here. This is a bad matchup. And he's on the same side as like the Ornn and the set. Oh. Man, that Kiana 3 is cooking though. And also like this Syndra's low damage. Okay, he's not dead. He won. I mean, this Syndra in general, like, I mean, you have the Ahri link and whatnot, but Gunblade is kind of like weak, and then Shojin is like not ideal. It's a little bit lower damage, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter nearly as much against like Lee Sin, because blue buff is only better if you get the takedown. But I guess like he took down the Volibear and then couldn't really burst down Lee Sin, so yeah. Why Titans Irelia? Oh, because he sold his Tristana and he just wants 3 items on Irelia. That's basically it. Like Robin's playing for placements. It's not good. it's not good. It's not the worst item ever because Irelia can stack Titans Resolve to 25 if the fight lasts long enough, but it's not good. And hey, look, he wouldn't have had much better options anyways. It all worked out. Ramblinnn versus Robin. Wow. Robin hard slanting, hard reading the Amumu on the far left. And he's also stacking his Zoe takedowns on the right. Dude, this Amumu is just not dying. Oh, so close. Isak is dead. Top 4. Robin got away with the top 4. He snuck in there. I think Ramblinn's sort of a victim of his itemization. His itemization is like kind of scuffed. Kind of scuffed, but like he has double Sunfire. He's got like Rageblade, Guardbreaker, Zoe, which is not ideal. Yeah, like it's a little scuffed, but it's all good. He secured the top 4, and he's just trying to play for like top 2. Okay. Zoe items are hard. The Shiv is actually surprisingly not the worst thing ever. But yeah. Zoe's actually quite good with Shiv because the way it scales her ability. Because Zoe needs the takedowns to scale her ricochets. But yeah, his item situation is awkward. Robin ended up getting cleared by the other duelist player. Oh, I didn't realize Robin would die. Oh, I mean, this person's has like he's just Robin's dad. Robin had harm assist, keepers, buried treasures. This guy had harm assist, keepers, and extended duel. So, and he just hit Irelia too. He's also level 9. Robin's like level 8. This game was just like scuffed across the board. Only Elite Muffin has like what is considered to be like close to optimal stuff. Looks like the Sin is dead, so Syndra can just work on the front line. Ornn almost cast it again. Elite Muffin's dead. I mean, this is a counter matchup. So top 2 for Ramblinnn and Protect Scroll. I mean, the Protect Scroll, Ramblinnn, and Robin are the 3 highest ranked players here. This is no surprise for Ramblinnn and Protect Scroll and Robin. Ramblinnn takes Porcelain Emblem. Okay, is that for the Alawi? Or actually, it might be for the Syndra. I think he has 2 items Syndra. Yo, Porcelain Syndra, I'm down. I think he might feel tempted to put it on Alawi, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go on Syndra here. I'd be very surprised if it's on Alawi. Because the Porcelain helps her basically get the attack speed going and helps her cast. It kind of makes up for the adaptive helm, which is not like ideal for her. So now he has like 1.5/2 mana generation items on her. 55% attack speed is a lot. You would put it on the Alawi for the reduced damage, but remember, she's a Warden already, so not nearly as efficient. Okay. And this Amumu 3. This Amumu 3 is actually just not dying at all. Ramblinnn first. 3 HP. Dude, heaven forbid they get like an infinite remover and you're able to get Declaw onto the Mumu. Like, how do you ever win in this matchup if you're Protect Scroll? Like 4 Porcelain, a Mumu 3 now. Jesus. How much damage did he take? Wait, what? Oh, is that shielding? That doesn't look real. That doesn't look real. The Mumu only took 4k damage. All right, Ramblinnn, let's go. Ramblinnn, another first. He's right now leading the field in number of firsts in Dreamhack, so another first would be huge. He has best tiebreakers and most points. Sets didn't kill the Syndra. Let's go, Ramblinnn. It's a first. Hey, Pago. 8 Arcanist, 4 Porcelain. Good job. Good job. All right. And remember, 3 games. So all Ramblinnn has to do is do that like 2 more times. And we're Gucci. We are Gucci. All right, let me see if I can pull up my... I'll just play Ramblinn's noise in the background. Let me see if I can get my Exalted thing set up here real quick. I forgot that was in-game. Oh god, my producer's not here to walk me through it and hold my hand.
There's a cut to top 8 after 4 games. Currently there are 16 players, one other lobby going on. And then we play.
Oh, there's another lobby going on? Okay, we can watch this. This is bonus coverage. Oh, this is the other game that's happening. Okay. All right, Spethom, 5 HP, going up against Ladder Slayer. Ladder Slayer and Spethom are also the 2 highest ranked players. Ramsbee with a 3rd? Hold on a second. Ramsbee 3rd? Hold on. The dream is alive. For people who don't know, Ramsbee, hard stuck diamond. He gets masters like once every 4 sets. after 500 games. He's the true open bracket underdog hero. The true open bracket underdog hero.
Spethom, what can Spethom do to upgrade this board, right? There was already the Hwei 2 coming in. There's a lot of good upgrades. Nico 2 is like the only thing.
Ashayuni 5th. Guba in 6th. Connor went 8th. Connor, Set 9 Worlds player, went 8th.
Carousel would be more helpful than a PvE round because a mythic emblem is really the biggest way that this board gets upgraded.
Yeah, another item for just the Nautilus, it looks like here. Gonna be the only thing to improve the board.
I want to make sure I'm not missing things.
Valve for an earlier cast. Maybe Nautilus can get 2 casts off, but there's so much damage from Ladder Slayer. That is just gonna be the gunblade for the Aurelia. Getting some more sustain for the front line, and a bit more damage for herself as well. Rolling for fun, kind of. I mean, for Nico too.
This is Casanova and Crow. Oh, I'm covering them right now. Let me see. But this is if you guys want to watch their POV, this is Casanova and Crow in the top left. They're covering the events live.
Ladder Slayer. Silver Veil again, having a big impact in this fight.
Yeah, immediately stops anything that Nautilus.
Aurelia 2, Lillia 2. Does he have Exalted in? He does. This is the Aurelia Hwei Exalted,
like
and he loses?
Aurelia just gets completely collapsed on
Holy cow. I mean, Ladder Slayer's augments are bananas. What are you talking about? Magic Wand plus Jewel Lotus 3? And then Silver Veil to stop like any kind of CC. That's actually wild to me. The Aurelia Exalted is so good. The Aurelia Hwei Exalted. Surprised he lost that. All right, let's hop into Spectator. We got a 90-second countdown. Isn't it 4 games top 16 and 2 games top 8? No, it's not. It's not. It's the format for today. Top 16 snake seeded into 2 lobbies. After 2 sets, top 8 advanced. Top 8 played 1 set. So it's just 3 games today. It's just three games. All right. We're getting a little bit of a preview of what's happening in this lobby. Spatula portal. Game 2 of 3. It's Spatula. Sets are 2 game. Oh, what? I misread that. Okay, never mind. Game 2 of 6 then. Pog. All right, never mind. Dude, okay. You can't blame me for thinking that sets are the same as game. I don't know. This isn't tennis. What is it? Game, set, and match? That's weird. That's weird. Okay, you know, I'm down for 6 games today. I'm down for 6 games. Trust the sheet. Oh, you're right. You're right. Exclamation point scores. Exclamation point scores. All right, this Sims guy's a beast. All right, he just knows, man. Don't trust this Frodan guy. He's sleep deprived. He don't know shit. All right, so we know that it's Spatula. We know that it's Spatula. Is there a YouTube stream? No. You get my next Prime, bro? Oh, I got you right now. How do I do this?
Frodan just gifted a sub to Maifd. Okay, business.
I got you, buddy. Spatula. All right, so we got Spatula start. Who's got Spatula tech? Who's got Spatula tech? I trusted you. Well, that was your first mistake. All right. Okay, does this screenshot thing work? Does the screenshot thing work? It's not. It's not working. Oh, I'm not in the right view. Let me see. How about this one? And then let me this. And does this work now? Let me see. No. I'm so helpless without my producer. He usually troubleshoots and walks me through at the very beginning of the day, so that way we have everything set up. But instead, this Frodan guy is kind of a fraud. All right, hold on. Do we get it? Give me a sec. Oh, we might have. Oh, we got it to work. Pog, you know what? Who says streamers can't set things up for themselves? No. I got it to work. Okay, who's got the spatula tech? Umbral anything? Long shot with an open bow. Oh, that's pretty tempting for Robin. And he's an Aphelios. Oh, I think this is... The thing is, how do you use spatula? Oh, he has 2 Umbral crests. He has 2 Umbral emblems. Oh, this is actually... It's actually tempting. It's actually really, really tempting. Really tempting for Robin. But the thing about Umbral Crest is he doesn't have a good component to play off of it. Like, Bow doesn't really lead himself into anything. And long shot with an Aphelios already, it's like pretty hard to it's pretty hard to skip that. Ramblinnn took built Ghostly Emblem. Oh, okay. I don't know if you guys know, but very low key. Kaisa with 6 Ghostly is kind of back. Not entirely good, but in this kind of lobby, you might be able to get away with it. And the caveat is, it's because they buffed 8 Ghostly, so if you can get to 8 Ghostly, that can actually just win the lobby if you get the Kaisa and the Xayah stuff going. You can also just play Ghostly Ashe as well as Ghostly Syndra as well. So he does have like the AP slam, so you can actually just commit to Ghostly Syndra, but he has Tattoo of Toxin, which is really good for Kaisa in particular. So that's what I like about it. So if he goes like Last Whisper, Tattoo of Toxin on Kaisa. I don't mind Crown Guard here. But I'm curious. Ramblinn's kind of more of an AP player, so he might actually end up slamming... Oh, he did slam Crown Guard. Ooh, wait. I feel like Ramblinnn knows tech. He's definitely like one of the off-meta tech knowers, so I would trust him with it. I'm excited. I hope he pulls it off. Okay, this person, I suck, hasn't slammed anything. Trying to look at who's committing to what. Looks like he wants to play Ashe again. I'm worried for Ramblinnn. I'm not worried about him right now. I'm not worried. Dude, he just got first. He's leading the tournament, and you're like, I'm worried for him. That's how you can spot a true Ramblinnn fan. A true Ramblinnn fan is worried for this guy, even though he's #1 in points and has the best tiebreaker, because you just know what's coming. That's a loyal Ramblinnn viewer. Everything is going great. I'm worried for him. All right. What's the tech? Oh, I think Ghostly Flex is back, but it's very specific portals you play it on. You play it on like Sentinel, like the Wandering Trainers and the Wandering Sentinel portals. You play it on Spatula portals, because you basically need to get like the ability to get +2 Ghostly pretty easily, or like a Ghostly emblem that doesn't cost you an augment, or if you do get an augment, it gives you like the 8 Ghostly. You kind of see what I'm saying. You don't really play it on like a default, like, oh, I have like a Ghostly opener. It's like a Ghostly game, because you're most likely going to play Ghostly into Zoe or Ghostly into what am I talking about? Warden, Sniper Warden. We'll see though. He still has Open Rod and Open Glove, and he just slammed Crown Guard, so he might be like leaning towards AP only because he keeps getting AP items. So he might play like Ghostly Syndra. Ghostly Syndra is possible. It kind of depends if there's a lot of Syndra players. Movie has early faded. He could be leaning towards Syndra. And in a spatula-based portal, Syndra tends to be a big pick because she can use multiple spats. You can use one faded spat, one dryad spat easily. And then if you get more of like faded emblems, you can just go like 7 faded instead of like 5. Like in these kinds of portals, you often see like 7 faded, 6 dryad. You're like, what? And it's pretty ridiculous. Center spot looks really good. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a Shenna hater. I don't think Shenna is very good. 1, I think it caps kind of low, and 2, I think you can't hit reliably because people just keep taking Shens and stuff like that. If one person decides to play Ghostly reroll, like like Zoe Zyra, you can't hit. If one person decides to do that, you can't hit. I'm not a believer. Okay, we took Wandering Trainer. We have Sniper, Sage. He has AP items though. I think I would play Lillia instead of snipers, but we'll see. Elite Muffin did play snipers last game and had success. Slam adaptive. Yeah. If he was playing Lillia, I think you slam Shiv there. Slip and Bug also still on, also with Kindred too. Okay, if I'm Ramblinnn, I definitely do not want to play Ghostly Syndra. She is so contested this lobby. There looks like 2 players, maybe more, that want to play around it. So I would not play around it. How's Robin doing? He's got the snipers going. I mean, he's committed to snipers of some sort. He slammed Last Whisper. Ha! This guy doesn't know. This guy, you know, Disso was talking about specifically that you don't slam Last Whisper and snipers anymore. Okay, but he looks like based off his components, do you have a choice? He might have not had a choice. I'm not sure. Radman slam Spark. He might actually just be playing Ghostly Zoe now. Okay. Yeah, I think he might be just going Zoe Zyra. He just got too many AP items, and like he got double Rod, so you might as well just commit at that point. And Crown Guard's still a good. Crown Guard's still a good frontline item. It's just that it's expensive because it costs a Rod, but he gets a Rod for free for the buried treasures. Assuming you count this as for free. Some people think this is not like a free Rod, but a bonus Rod is probably the better way to describe it. Aphelios gives armor pen. You're right. So it's even less efficient in the early game because Aphelios is already giving shred anyways. So. But the argument is because you want the first bow to always go to Rage Blade, and you want the first glove to go to IE if you can, because of the way the damage works. IE is strong with the snipers because Ash shoots a lot of arrows, so you get a lot of crit instances, and you get so much bonus damage. So it's really, really high amount of damage if you can scale the IE Rage Blade. And then Last Whisper can be like something you build later on. It's not okay. Let me. Oh, you got the Rod. It's not like Last Whisper is bad. It's just that a lot of players are talking about how you don't slam Last Whisper first. Warmogs play around Rod. He could. Oh, you know what he could do? He could actually play into Faded Aphelios, but there's so many Faded players. I don't know if I would. Protect Scroll looks like he wants to go for Umbral. He slammed GS first item. GS first item slam. I don't think I've done that.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
When's the last time you guys slammed Giant Slayer first item? I don't even remember. Like set 7 or something like that? Oh, More Dog, thank you for the raid. Welcome, More Dog viewers. We're watching Dreamhack Dallas finale with featuring Ramblinnn, Robinsongz, Connor is me, Set 9 Worlds finalist, the multi-casters one trick guy, if you guys remember. Spethom, Mecha Cup winner from Set 8. And then Guba. It's a sub-regional tournament for North America. $3,500 for first place, as well as top 4 get to Tactician's Cup number 2. And Tactician number 3. And Tactician's Cup number 3 is a big deal because Tac Cup number 3, if you top 4 that, qualify you to the regional finals directly. In the past, if you got top 4 at a regionals at a Tactician's Cup, if you got top 4, you only got a spot to the next event. But the next Tactician's Cup is the final one. So top 4 at Tac Cup 3 get you to regional. So there's a lot of stuff on the line basically. This is like a preamble to the main event. And so if you get top 4 here, you don't have to play snapshots. You don't have to worry about anything. Ramsbee can go for 8 Ghostly. You can go for 8 Ghostly. Oh, I'd be so tempted. And he can get 6 Ghostly now because of the emblem. I would click it. No. Aww. I'm sad. It's also Shen 2. He took tons of stats. Sag. Oh, he hit a Morgana with a Morello though. I'm actually surprised. I actually feel like you should take it and go for because he even has Morgana with Morello and he hits a Shen 2 with it. Oh, I see what he's saying. Because he would have to play Shen 2 and then he have to replace a unit on his board. And right now his board is actually tightly knit. So you keep Shen 2 on his bench. I don't know. Does anyone else think tons of stats is like very meh? Like who here is like, oh my god, 4 AP, 4 armor, 4 MR. Nice. 4 mana, sign me up. I'm not excited about tons of stats. I'm excited for 8 Ghostly though. Ooh, can you use Artifact? DFG. Deathfire Grasp. I think people hate on this item too much, but I don't think Lichbane is good on anyone. Probably just DFG. He got a Morgana pair at 6. Morgana pair at 6. What did Robin get? Faded Emblem. He might actually play 7 Faded Aphelios, but we'll see. We'll see. That build is actually underrated, but kind of niche. You don't really play it very often, but this is a Spatula portal, so yeah, it does make sense. Midnight Siphon at 3-2. Midnight Siphon at 3-2 with Eternal Winter on Yorick, with Learning Dispel and a Spatula start. What do we think this guy's AVP is? Protect Scroll. This guy's setup is great, or rather, this guy's setup has potential. I know there's some people who hate on Midnight Siphon. They think Midnight Siphon in tournament is fake. On ladder, you can get away with it because your tempo is good, but on tournaments, no way. Another Spatula. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Ornn with a belt, by the way, for these Faded players. You're telling me no one wants it? Texel can go for fun. He can go for fun. No one's taking a Spatula. I think Icesuck didn't even make a Spatula. I think he just get Fawn. Oh, he did. He made a Ghostly Emblem. Okay, this guy. You know what? I'm down for Icesuck to get Ace Ghostly and win the lobby. I feel like these people are disrespecting Ghostly too hard. They're disrespecting Ghostly too hard. It's not the best synergy in the world. Don't get me wrong. I'm not out here being like 8 Ghostly is broken. It's definitely not. They buffed it for a reason. But I feel like there's some disrespectful choices being made right now. And you get the Ghostly Augment in 4-2, Haunted House. Yeah, you can. In fact, Haunted House at 4-2 is a lot better than it is at 2-1. So the best time to take Haunted House is at 4-2. Oh wait, Crazy Pete. Is Crazy Pete the... Okay, so in this tournament, mostly high Grandmasters and Challengers players, but there's a couple of... There's like 2 players who are Diamond Masters who are trying to play for the open bracket hero story. I think Crazy Pete might be one of them. Oh, wait a second. Spectral Cutlass, IE Hodge, Kane. No, you kind of need Edge of Night. You need Edge of Night. Okay, Crazy Pete is cooking a little bit. He's going for 8 Ghostly, Kane with Spectral Cutlass. Oh wait, Ramblinnn is going for Kai'Sa. Oh! Hold on a second. I talked about this at the very beginning of the game. I said Ramblinnn might, if he knows, I think people don't really talk about it very often, but I think Ghostly Kai'Sa might be back. And then he's saying Spark Crown Guard. I'm like, okay, maybe he just plays into AP. He gets IE Last Whisper. And because he also took DFG, so I thought he was going to try to play like AP. He might actually be back. He might actually be back into the Kai'Sa Ghostly line. Because I was thinking Tac 2 of Toxin's really good for the Ghostly Kai'Sa line. But listen, it's so obscure. Like it's like literally C tier tech, in the sense that you just have to have like the most obscure back pocket meta knowledge. or off meta knowledge. I'm like, I won't blame anyone for not like going for it, but the only reason why I know is because I updated our tier list yesterday and I looked into some of the stats of like, okay, how's 8 Ghostly doing? How's like the Ghostly flex line doing in general? How funny is this, man? It's a spatula based portal and 3 people are angling for Ghostly. Not looking good for the Dryad player. Stuck on just taking too much damage. Robin contested snipers, but at least he's healthy. Okay. Movie went to 8. Movie with a big time roll down. He took big gains and mulched. Oh my god, he has so much flat HP. Your team gets 100 bonus HP. Get 2 Dryad stacks. If you can find Ornn and upgrade it, his team is going to be mega thick. Like with like 3 Cs, you know? He's going to be mega thick. No Ornn. We didn't pair. Oh god, we didn't pair our Fated. It's going to be... it's okay. It's going to be Syndra and Thresh. It could be worse. If your units aren't paired with Fated, it defaults to the units with items. The strongest. I suck with the floating spatula again. Okay, we stabilized. We took Gem, by the way, off of our support item, so going for the Ascension procs. Let's check in on Ramblinn's POV. Ramblinn took Cybernetic Bulk. Kaisa. Silas. So the advantage of only going for 1 Ghost Demon means you don't have to play Kayn. Irelia. Oh, would you play Irelia temporarily? Yeah, I would. Ash. Oh, Udyr. And then you get to take out the Kaisa. Great. Looking good. Okay, interesting. How's Robin doing? Robin took You Have My Sword. Still on Aphelios 1. Still on Aphelios. He's been on Aphelios 1 since 2-1. He had Aphelios pair since like forever. He didn't pair his Fated. He oh god. Okay, man. The Fated pairing thing is so troll sometimes. He just linked his his Caitlyn and his Aphelios. His front line. Actually, at least he has Annie too, but it is not a good transition turn for him. Wait. Hold on a second. He almost won this fight. Wait a second. Oh, no, he doesn't win. Okay, not a bad loss, honestly. All right, let's take inventory. Oh, Ash. That's good. Is he going to roll again? He might actually sell this Aphelios and transition items like right now. The downside of his setup is that he doesn't have a Rage Blade for Ash, but he has a bow, so he can go for it later. Slip and Bug. Hit Azir, 6 Dryad, very stable. Dryad on Syndra, which is okay. It's actually not nearly as insane as it might sound because you're like, oh my god, like I'm stacking all this AP and stuff like that. But you actually want Dryad on your front line, and then you just give another damage item to Syndra. Also, I'm very much okay slamming Spark here, and then like play around like Shojin or something for Azir. Like Dryad Emblem would be really good for the front line here, and then it's not like Dryad Syndra's bad. It's just that like I think it baits you into thinking it's a lot better than it actually is. Crazy Pete, no, he's stuck on Kayn. Wait, what is this setup? Kayn 1 Spectral Cutlass. Oh no, man, he cooked a little too hard. You need to play upgrades. You can't just like play all 1-star Ghostly. I mean, this is why a lot of people think Ghostly sucks, because if you get it set up like that and just like you just don't have any power to your comp, no oomph, you can't actually kill units, then you don't actually get anything.
Nice job, babe.
Like no upgrades across the board. The only upgrades he has is Shen and Aatrox. He's going 8th. Sag. Oh man, this actually looks really good. 6 sniper with gold collector Ash. Damn. Protect scroll hit Yorick 3. 6 Umbral emblem. What's the AP count on a loon? 186. No, not Pete, man. Okay, look at this Kane. Do absolutely nothing. He didn't even crack the Umbral shield. Ah, you guys. This Kane TP to the back line and didn't even break the shield. Oh, that's embarrassing, man. All right, moving on. Just for reference, you're like, how much damage is that? Umbral is 900 shield, so Kane basically did 800 damage. Kane basically did 800 damage. Oh, man. Okay, Ramblinnn is playing Kaisa. I'm actually glad that he's playing this line. Now he needs to get to 9 and find Xayah, and then he can cap high. Also, I think the Ghostly Emblem being on Udyr does kind of matter, because you do the HP that you get does help, and you don't want it on Jax. I think I would actually sell... Oh, wait. I think he's trying to play Ghostly onto Xayah. So, like, he wants to swap the Jax into Xayah. Okay. I mean, I think I'd prefer... I think I just prefer to be on Udyr because it's better now. It helps get to 9. Holy. Gold Collector Ash? What the heck? Okay. Robin winning. Movie is stable now. Movie is stable. He got to Syndra 2. And he's scaling. How much HP does he have? So his Dryad stacks are at 73, so he gets 600 HP plus the bonus HP from big gains. He's also playing Exalted. Syndra, Amumu, and Rek'Sai. I like it. Okay, Robin ended up committing just to playing 4 sniper, faded frontline with 82. Oh, nice. Defensive item and a backline item. That's great. Stone plate, maybe? Stone plate. I was thinking stone plate gunblade, and then... Oh, but he also can go for... is adaptive better than stone plates because of the way his frontline works? Oh, D-Claw. Whoa, I missed that. D-Claw is way better. They're Syndra players. Never mind. I'm an idiot. But either way, it's not stone plate. That's all I know. Okay, I suck with the 8 Ghostly board. Ghostly Silas. Wait, what are these TG items? Edge of Night blue buff. Actually, blue buff's not that good on Kane. All right, we got the 8 Ghostly tech. He's going for Senna 3. Yo, look at this damage amp. Every auto is going to one-shot everything. Look at that! Put some respect on 8 Ghostly's name. Come on, you guys. Like, I can't believe you guys are like, man, 36% damage amp per ghost? No, thank you. Wait, is it per ghost? Let me see. Yeah. 36%? Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Like, but by the end, every auto attack from Senna just like one-shots everything. Senna 3 on 8. I had no one play Duelist. Duelist is not very good in Spatula because you only can make Heavenly, and it's not like the craziest thing because you kind of struggle to get like the Heavenly going outside of just like 3 Heavenly. You really only want to play like Kiana plus Wukong, so it's not super good. It's not bad though. This Udyr is actually nice because it disrupts a little bit of the ghost flow. Dude, 8 Ghost is gonna win the lobby. This I suck guy saw the lines. He knows. Movie out in 7th. I think he just bled too much HP in the mid game. Ramblinnn out in 6th. He's not rolling. He's trying to get to 9. Man, I don't want to be like a push your glasses up the nose know-it-all, but I feel like we missed the opportunity with the 8 Ghostly. But he probably thinks that his spot wasn't good for it, and he probably also wanted to take tons of stats to continue his streak, but then he lost right after, so a lot of like awkwardness to it. He's also playing some really high cap boards. This is the Umbral board, 3-star. Oh, this is actually a great counter setup because it's going to be hard to kill the Yorick fast. And so the Ghostly stacks slower. Okay, never mind. It stacked perfectly fine. Holy cow. What was that? Wait, is 8 Ghostly just broken? Complete item for carousel. Ooh. Wait, it's only 8 Umbral, right? Not 9. 8 emblem for Robin. Yorick died quick. Okay, but Yorick's items are not equipped for the AD portion of the Ghostly. Like he has Declaw and Eternal Winter, and then there's like Senna 3 Wailing on him. Takes the Umbral here. Also, no unified value for the Yorick. So his logic is that he wants Eternal Winter to be against the Ashe players. The Ashe and Aphelios attack and then slow down. So he'd rather forego unified resistance. Oh man. That's a bit ambitious, isn't it? It might work against this, though. It might work against this. Nope. Gold collected. We got collected. Oh, that Alloon. How much AP is on this? 235? Jesus. Ramblinn's dead. Sag. 9,000 damage. So, I mean, meteors deal 1,900 magic damage between all enemies hit. I mean, that sounds like a lot. Depends on how many units are alive. Robin very quietly putting on another good performance with snipers. Back-to-back snipers game. Good performances from Robin. Lillia left on an island. Dude, what's wrong with Lillia, man? Does she like smell weird? Like she's all the way in the corner, like not hanging out with everyone else. Oh my god, he's on the Alloon. Oh, this
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hi.
4 Invoker, 4 Sniper. Mash, thank you for the 7 months. Lillia would smell weird. She lives in the forest. What, she smells like the earth? Maybe smells weird to you. She doesn't smell like your mother's basement. That is true. Thanks, Frodan, going first with 8 Ghostly Kaisa. I mean, I actually think 8 Ghostly is very good, and this is a portal where you would want to lean into it. I'm surprised. 2 people try to go for it. One person's going first, and one person's going 8th. But the average isn't good. But I think 8 Ghostly actually has potential. I think it has potential. Robin cooked the perfect amount. Yeah, like in the end, it's not like he's playing some revolutionary concept. He's playing Ashe plus Wardens, but he is playing like he didn't play 4 Warden. He played like Invoker Ashe for a while, but with like no mythic, because before we used to do like the Lillia, Nautilus, Kog'Maw setup. You guys remember with Annie? So he fused 2 lines together. He fused Invoker Ash with Warden Ash. His augments are so good as well. Like, so good. I mean, you have my sword is like whatever, but it's definitely not bad given that he has like sniper's focus as well. Damn. You know, that little legend cutscene's a little violent. Like, there's other little cutscenes that like you get shot by an arrow with Ash, or like or like the fluff of Poros like roll over you in the snowball. But like Aatrox like literally goes up like Charizard seismic toss over the moon and like smashes your face in with the sword and causes like an earthquake. That's a little PG-13, man. What happened to my family-friendly digital Wii board game? Kind of edgy. I mean, literally, because it's like he's got the sword. He's all edgy about it. Listen, man, I'm a dad now. I have to think about like, do I want my 1 month old son getting cutscene by Aatrox, or would I rather getting kissed to death by Ahri? Like when Spirit Blossom Ahri gets cutscenes you, she welcomes you into like an oasis and she kisses you on the cheek. Like, you know, that's I think I'd prefer that. Speaking of Ahri, how many of you guys are buying the $500 Ahri skin from the Faker Signature Collection? Don't be shy. I won't shame you. Me, DXN. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. I will. Okay, there's some people who are saying that they will. Thank you for keeping the lights on at Riot Games for me, because I'm definitely not buying that. Like, and you know what's also kind of sad is that like I would buy it if $500 meant nothing to me, but it does mean something, unfortunately. I'm kind of one of those people that would love to have it because it makes other people mad, and it also is kind of seen as a luxury item. But like I don't have the money to spend. I don't have like expensive watches and sports cars and stuff like that. But maybe it's my inner Chinese culture upbringing, where like you love having these things to show off. And maybe it's just my upbringing, but that sounds fun to me. I don't know. A Ghostly Lost. I mean, I don't think Senna 3 is the strongest version of it, but he also is playing Silas, which I think is lower cap. I think I would take out a Silas now. Like, think about what he's doing with it, and he's playing Silas too. I think I'd rather play her on legendaries. Like I think Irelia sounds like a lot better than Silas. Or you could justify playing something else. I think Silas has fallen off because he's just getting crushed by the snipers. Wait a second. Is he? Is he though? Is he? Oh, it's actually close. These fights are actually kind of close. It might be positioning actually, now that I'm looking at it, because Silas stayed alive a lot longer that fight. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm changing my opinion again. I'm flip-flopping my opinion again. I think it's positioning. He needs to be on the right side with things like the diamond hands. The Silas needs to stay alive a lot longer, because once the ghost starts stacking, Silas ends up like he just does it all, man. He tanks, he snipes, and he also heals. Ahri is gonna get permabanned for like a week. You guys have to remember one thing. It's Reddit and Twitter, and these people care for like 3 days, and then they're just gonna give up, because people who try to take action through Twitter don't actually care about change. They care about complaining. it's a sad state of like that's why voter turnout is like the lowest it's ever been amongst our age group, with my age group. It's why like the CEO executives just ignore people who complain on like Reddit and Twitter, like don't actually care about change and doing things for real. They just want to whine. It's like performance art. And I'm not even saying like you shouldn't complain, like, because I'm not trying to be all cynical. I'm saying like the reality is people are gonna ban Ari for like 3 days, and it's gonna be funny, and then they're gonna move on. They're just gonna stop doing that. Would you agree that this patch is super skill expressive? I would say that it's probably one of the more skill expressive patches, yeah. For this set. I would say that there's a lot of lines available, and you kind of have to know a lot. Like basically, we're back in the set 2. Skip set 2. I would say that this is one of the harder patches to play because it's more balanced. I will say that it's still a little rigid, more rigid than I would like it to be. Like, I still wish Ashe was more flexible as opposed to kind of like you always play like a 4 sniper setup with her. Because compared to before, she was quite flexible, and now she's a little bit on the less flexible side. But overall, I would say that this patch is pretty skill suppressive. Also, one kind of like inconvenient truth about TFT for a lot of players is that almost every patch is skill expressive. There's definitely some that are more and less. Oh, 8 Ghostly wins. Hey, the Frodan tech. You know what? I love that I said I think these people should be going 8 Ghostly, and it won the lobby. But the inconvenient truth is that every patch in TFT is skill expressive. Some are more than others, but people just want to say like, oh, it's less skill expressive. Instead of being like 100% max potential skill expressive, it's like 70%. It's like the worst thing ever. They like to be, not everybody. Like there's definitely nuance to the discussion, but there's a lot of people who are quite extreme with their opinions. First, 8 Ghostly went first and 8th. Look, I really truly believe 6 Ghostly or 8 Ghostly is underrated. If you actually look at the stats, it averages like a 3.2 or something like that. Let me see. 8 Ghostly. Oh, 3.3. But what about Masters Plus? Okay, it gets a little bit worse. But it's still the best performing vertical trait that isn't a straight up like prismatic. And I just don't think, and it has a really high win rate as well. It's not like one of those fraudulent, like 8 Duelist, high placement rate, but like low win rate, implying you just have to get it online, but then you like, I think 8 Ghostly actually has a lot of potential to win out. And you just have to build correctly around it. I really like the way iSuck did that. Ramsbee, the Diamond Hero. Okay, let's go ahead and update the score sheet here. What's the score sheet? Oh, Chibi versus Ashayuni. Is Ashayuni... Where is it? Where's Ashayuni? Still finishing up in-game. After this, they're going to do a lobby shuffle. Let me see if we can spectate and get into the final moments of the game here. But looks like Spethom went 7th. These are placements, right? Yeah, because Rambo went first. Okay, so these are placements. Let's see if we can load into the final moments of the second lobby, and then do a little bit of a point tally. Ladder Slayer is streaming. Okay, great. I'll include that. Okay, this is the final fight. We got the final fight. Oh, second to last fight. So we got Faded Dryad, Ashayuni. Ashayuni, by the way, loyal Frodan sub. So if Ashayuni wins, it's like we all win. Think about that. Like, he's a Frodan viewer. He's here every day watching me VOD review and co-stream stuff. He also talks in our sub chat a lot, very active. So if he wins, it's like we all win. These are 3 champions. You have my sword, Lucky Gloves, Keepers, Duelist board. 4 Dragon Lord, Kiana 3. Lucky Gloves. On Kiana 3. Let's go, Ash. He's probably in like TG set or something like that. Because there's no other defensive item here for Thresh. Shojin. Oh, he has Infinite Remover. Oh. Okay. Some ring around the rosy. Kind of missed the magnetic remover. I think TG is lower value though, because you only have a couple targets you put it on, and if it's bad for set, then who else do you put it on? Oh, you know what you could do? You could put on Nautilus too. Actually, TG might have been better because you could TG Nautilus and then Dryad Thresh. Would have been valuable as well. Either way, it looks like he wins this fight because he's this matchup's hard for Duelist. Let's go, Ash. Yeah. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. That Lux cutscene, man. My god. If G2 is out of flashbacks, you could always just look over at the Lux cutscene. What is that, man? That was crazy. Okay, anybody following the CS tournament, by the way, at Dreamhack? At North American CS rising to the top, my boy Stewie 2K. That's not even bandwagoning, because Stewie has been kind of bad for a while. Not bad, but like underperforming. And you'd be like, you're just a bandwagon fan because he's doing well. That's not even true. Stewie was part of Evil Geniuses when my wife Taylor was at EG and we hung out. And I partied with Stewie. He's a really cool guy. So he's like, and we were like hanging out and cheering for him. And so we got that personal connection. That's right. I met him one time. So now all of a sudden we're friends. That's how it works. That's how it works. Stewie's Barack. I know. It's cool to see. Okay. So 2 lobbies and now we shuffle. So we're going to go into game 3. So now we snake seed. So Ladder Slayer, number 1 currently. Gonna be paired up with Movie and so on and so forth. Robin, number 2. Chibi 77 and I Suck 12. Ashayuni all at 12 points. Stakes on the line, $3,500 for first, $2,000 for second, so on and so forth, all the way down. And then most importantly, top 4 qualify for Tacticians Cup 3. And as we talked about, Tacticians Cup 3, top 4 there. Let me see, where is it? Tacticians Cup, Americas. If you top 4 there, you go directly to the Golden Spatula, which is regionals. Which is a big deal. So it doesn't matter if you are behind on leaderboard points. Like this is like the whole leaderboard points for every region, so on and so forth, right? All the qualifier points. All that doesn't matter if you just top 4 at TC3. You're going to the Golden Spatula and you can get to the World Championship. So it's a big deal. This dude in my game is playing 6 Behemoth, Malphite 3 with 2 Rage Blades and a BT, and he's kind of cooking. Malphite reroll. Did you guys ever see the Panty Andrew TikTok? Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. If you've never seen this one, while we have a little bit of a break. No. What is this? What is this? Okay, what? Why is this on my feed? TFT, TikTok, Penny Andrew. This dude, we did a podcast with him. He did it. He got 9th at Tacticians Cup. He's a TFT TikToker. He did this TikTok on Setsuko.
Just played Malphite carry to go first 2 times in Challenger. Let me teach you how to play it before.
That's not true, by the way. He lied.
Let's
he
talk
went
about
5th.
the items because they're not flexible at all. You want 2 Ginsu's Rage Blades, and then your 3rd item can either be a RFC, a Sniper's Focus, or a Bloodthirst. You can see that in these fights, the Malphite just goes infinite and then 1v9s the entire enemy team. Since Malphite's abilities also scale off of
Why
armor
is
a lot
he-
like Shen,
He's
you're gonna
talking
want to
so
play 6
seriously
Behemoth
over
with him as
Setsuko
well.
screaming.
The game plan is also pretty simple. In the early game, play 4 Behemoth as soon as possible, and then Tekken and Nico for Heavenly. Depending on how many Malphites you have on 3-1, you're going to either want to roll all your gold on level 4 for that Malphite 3, or slow roll above 50 for Malphite 3 later on. After you hit the Malphite 3, push levels as aggressively as possible, because 6 Behemoth really completes the comp, whether it's in the form of a Udyr
It's
or
not
a
true,
This is your
man.
board on level 8, it's 6 Behemoth with a Morgana or a Soraka to hold your Morellos. On 9, just fit in Wukong.
Radiant Rageblade RFC.
Augments that push this comp over the edge are going to be Behemoth Crest, Raid Boss, and Radiant Refractor. A Radiant Ginsu's is really strong on Malphite.
And it loops perfectly back to the
Setsuko
beginning.
just played Malphite carry.
Anyways, this is all fake. This is all fake. He actually lied. He did not. What did he say? He said it went first 2 times in Challenger. It is not true. Actually, okay. He he actually went. The clips that he took went like 5th or something like that. So it's not fake. This comp is OP. I'm seeing it right now, dude. Trust me. Okay, hold on a second. This is so fake. This is not real tech at all. Malphites, 3, Rageblade, 6 Behemoth. Oh, 4.14? That's not that bad. What? Anyways, this is not real tech, man.
Challenger. Let me teach you how to play it before it gets popular.
He
First,
came onto my
let's talk about the
podcast and
items
said that he
because
lied
they're
about
not
this
flexible
tech.
at all. You want 2 Ginsu's Rage Blades, and then your third item can either be a RFC, a Sniper's Focus, or a Bloodthirster. You can see that in these fights, the Malphite just goes infinite and then 1v9s the entire enemy team.
Hold on,
Since
hold
Malphite's
on.
abilities also scale off of armor a lot like Shen, you're going to want to play 6 Behemoth with him as well. The game plan is also pretty simple. In the early game, play 4 Behemoth as soon as possible, and then Tekken and Nico
Sniper's
for Heavenly.
Focus.
Depending on how many Malphites you have on 3-1, you're going to
Plus Delta. 21 games. Plus
roll above 50 for Malphite 3 later on. After
You guys
hit the
can't see
Malphite
this,
3, push
but it's
levels
all
as
plus
aggressively as
Delta, like
possible,
rapid fire
because
cannon
6
plus
Behemoth
Delta,
really completes
sniper,
the comp, whether it's
sniper's
in the
focus,
form
all
of a Udyr
Delta.
or an Aura. This is your board on level 8. It's 6 Behemoth with a Morgana or a Soraka to hold your Morellos. On 9,
Oh my God.
Insta win the game. Augments that push this comp over the edge are going to be Behemoth Crest, Raid Boss, and Radiant Refractor. A Radiant Ginsu's is really
Okay. The thing is, what happens if you play at Masters Plus? Wait, it goes up in AVP at Masters. Wait, is this tech actually broken? What about Challenger? It's been played 3 times at Challenger, and the average is a 4.0. It's probably Setsuko's games, right? Oh wait, I don't have the Malphite user. I don't have the Malphite user. Oh. Then the stats are giga fake, aren't they? Let me see. Diamond Plus. Oh, thank you. That makes way more. Oh, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. It was calculating Shen. I wasn't even filtering it correctly. Oh, no wonder. No, I was like, this can't be right. I had any, and it was like a 4.1. I forgot that. I thought I had user Malphite. Oh, yeah. Nice try, guy. Nice try. Fake tech. From a 4.1 to a 4.91. Hey, that being said, it won games. It's not like it can't win any games. But yeah, it's not real. It's not real. TikTok tech, man. TFT TikTok tech. I don't know. All right, do we have lobbies for the next game? Let me see. I have the same thing open. Looks like they're getting into the lobby for the next game. Okay, we're gonna go to game 3. And then, oh, I actually got the post game. Usually I don't get the post game. In the previous lobby, Ash won versus Chibi, and then Lillia, Ash, Syndra, Shen reroll. Oh, Midnight Siphon. Getting Radiant Declaw. Zoe 3 with Arcanist went 7th. And then, I don't know what happened. Oh, Duelist. Scuffed Duelist went 8th. Post game is wrong. I mean, it's okay. It's spectator mode. Something indie company. Something indie company. Okay, so the lobbies. I guess we could pick what lobby we want to watch. But it looks like Ramblinnn and Robin are in the same lobby again, and then Ladder Slayer's in the other lobby. So we're probably gonna hop on board with that. Is Robin sleeping? Is Robin sleeping? Oh no, he's meditating. He's meditating. I see. He's dead tired. Dude, he's partying too hard, man. He's partying too hard. Ramblinnn looks tired as well. These guys are enjoying Dreamhack a little too much, you know? Enjoying Dreamhack a little too much. All right, we're gonna load in and spectate the game. So after these next two games, they're gonna cut to the final lobby. So these next two games kind of matter. $3,500 for first is a lot, actually. You know what's kind of wild? This is as much of a prize pool as it was for like regionals back in the day. Actually, no, regionals is $25,000. Never mind. What am I thinking? Maybe like a major cup, like Hearthstone Cup or something like that. It's a sub-regional tournament, which is... You know, like, think about it. Isn't the EV for this tournament kind of bananas? Only like 90 people showed up. Because you have to literally just be there on site in order to be eligible to play. It's like a powerful metaphor for life. Like, half the battle is just showing up. If you show up, you're already like, and like you can just high roll, like who knows? Oh Lord, trainer Sentinels. Because getting top 16 means you already earned $250. Like everyone here got paid $250 for just showing up in the top 16. Ramsbee, yeah, Ramsbee went 6, but that's okay. There's always time to hire. Oh, Ramsbee! The diamond player picked trainer Sentinels for everybody. Oh, Ramsbee, classic Ramsbee. You got Heavenly and Dragonlord and Bruiser. Okay, wow, that's a lot of support traits. If he just splashes in a Bruiser. Wait, what is this? Arcanist, Sage, and Warden? Robin, Dragonlord, Behemoth, and Reaper emblem. Slip and Bug, Ghostly, Ink Shadow, and Bruiser emblem. Okay, maybe another Ghostly game. Mine, Faded, Sage, and Fortune. Yeah, it already has Fortune. We're gonna see a Fortune game. Chibi, Mythic, Reaper, and Bruiser. I'd probably play around the Mythic because then you can always go 10 Mythic easily. Ramblinnn, Faded, Storyweaver, and Ink Shadow. All the verticals. He has Faded already. He's linking the dummy and the Ari. And then Protect. Wait, what? It's like the same exact thing. Faded, Behemoth, and Storyweaver. Except Ink Shadow is... this is Ink. Had to have Vitality. Okay, do I have any mods? Does anybody want to do a prediction on the Fortune cash out for mine? What's the Fortune cash out? A Mythic Crest? Let's do 0 to 20, 21 to 40, and then 41 plus. I think that's fair. Split 3 ways. Okay, so he's just gonna play Loose Streak, Magic Wand, Ramblinnn picks Slammin'. Oh, Shojin Spark. Can we have a dice option? The thing about Fortune is that you are gonna cash out. Or you're gonna say he never cashes out? I mean, 0 is technically okay. 0 is technically never cashes out. So if he literally just keeps pushing his luck and dies, that's 0. So you can vote for that if you want. Okay, maybe I should have put more options because everyone's all in on 41 plus. You never know though. The thing about 41 plus is that if he messes up his cash out once or his lose streak once, he can kind of be in a bad spot. So we'll see. Okay, next time we'll do like 20 to 30, 20 like 35 something like that, and then add a 4th option. Robin got buried treasures. Morello. I mean, Robin's is like really open-ended, but I don't think he's gonna play 4 Reaper. He might just play like Duelist or something like that. Oh, Crown Guard Slam. I mean, he already has anti-heal, so that's literally his only slam that isn't anti-heal. Oh wait, I need to check the Exalted. Janice, Shen, Tristana, Yone, Nas, and Syndra. My bad. Exalted is updated. Kaisa offers you an item remover. Ooh. How many people are gonna skip it? Ramsbee. Ramblinnn. Wait, did everyone take gold? 5 gold. 5 gold. 5 gold. 5 gold. What? Not a single person took the remover? I mean, I feel like I know the 5 gold is a lot. Trust me, I understand the dynamic of taking 5 gold with snowballs, but that remover is really high value as well. You know what it is? I just think I love golden remover, and I have self-control issues. Like I feel like sometimes I just like, yeah, golden remover, I love it. I'm just gonna take it even if it's not good. Do you guys agree with Dish Soap? Dish Soap says that they should make Golden Remover 2 and Golden Remover 3, or either Golden Remover 2 and make it a gold augment, like give 2 components, and then Golden Remover 3, which is basically a Golden Remover on Radiant Relics. Because he says he just wants more options to pick a Golden Remover. Yeah, that'd be fun. Not necessarily because you always want to pick it, but just because it's like a fun thing that you can take as an augment, and so you should just get more chances to pick it instead of silvers. Because right now the only way you can get is a silver. Is it really that good? It can be. So the thing is, 5 gold. The 5 gold that you get here leads to a lot. The 5 gold gets you to 10 gold that turn, or maybe even 20, and that 20 gets you to 30, 40, 50. So that 5 gold can be worth a lot, especially if you're leveling and you're still making higher intervals. So it pays increasingly bigger dividends as time goes on. So that 5 gold could be worth like 10 to 15 gold. But that magnetic remover allows you to play tempo-based strategies, or even capitalize on things like Thief's Gloves or other support items. Like, let's say you get offered a Zephyr or something like that, or a Shroud. It skyrockets in value. Obviously, that's like you know, thinking about those are unrealized potential. But the thing is, when Golden Remover is good, it usually is very, very, very good. And depending on your spot, it actually can be like very, very strong if you need to also flex. So let's say you're playing a Story Weaver setup like this, and you are thinking like, oh, I want to play like Lillia. He's not going to play Lillia. He looks like he's playing Story Weaver, but let's say you're playing Lillia, and then you slam all these tempo items onto Zyra, and then you come across like a million Zyras and Zoes, and you want to go Zoe 3, but you have bad items on Zyra. That's like another spot where like Golden Mover is really good. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to sell units. It's just like, it's just a nice quality of life thing, in my opinion. Okay, mine 15 on the cash outs. Okay, I think I undershot it a little bit. We should have done 60 plus, which is insane, but I don't think so. 60 is kind of crazy, isn't it? Okay, so the tree, he pushes luck. He's gonna cash out in one turn, or rather, he's gonna push his luck another turn. Bug has 4 ghostly here. Looking for another one so he can get 6 ghostly. Oh wait, he has a ghostly emblem. Oh, he already has 8 ghostly. Also, isn't ghostly ink shadow like such a good combination because they usually tie in very well with Aatrox? Like this is actually just Aatrox. He has 2 Aatroxes on the field. Never mind. I came to the realization a little bit late. That's actually so good. I guess I'm not used to seeing this combination, but it's literally just Aatrox on the board. All right. Okay, Ramblinnn levels. Ramblinnn versus Robin, potentially for streak. Ramblinnn can slam... What? He's playing slamming, so he kind of wants to slam these items. Maybe just... Oh, he slammed Redemption already. Maybe I've been watching too much China. I think I would have slammed Shiv there as well, even though he has Spark. Redemption's okay, though. It's just that Redemption's just not going to do a lot, like, right now. Because Redemption's a lot better when you have upgraded units with a lot of HP. And right now he's playing Olawi 1, and he's not even positioning in a way to capitalize on Redemption. But he needs to slam items because he's playing Slammin'. So it's like it's an investment for the future. Pandora's is negative synergy with Slammin', so we skip that. I think we skip both of these first 2 options. Wait, does he have a bruiser +1? Okay. I think if you're playing around KO with Storyweaver, then you probably want to skip all of this. If he wants to play around Faded. Oh. Oh, wait, he doesn't have anti-heal. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect. He just has Sunfire, Spark, oh, what the heck? That's so good. Robin took Duelist +1. Chibi, another challenger player. Buried treasures at 3-2. Ooh, I hate this. Buried treasures prismatic. You don't get your full prismatic value until 6 rounds from now. That's in the middle of stage 4. And as you know, the early parts of stage 4 are really important since they up the damage in stage 4. Yeah, I really don't like this choice. I mean, I didn't see it. I didn't see his option, so maybe it was Buried Treasures was the best option, but like in general, I really don't like it as a if I have to pick it. 8 free rerolls this turn. Looks like the tree is gonna get to 3, or 3 more turns is gonna get to 50, unless he gets griefed now. Huge Ramsbee fan here. Are you like Ramsbee's IRL friend? Is Ramsbee known for something that I don't know? Who's Ramsbee? He's scouting to see if he's going to be too strong. Not making the Sivir 2. Queued up into Chibi. Chibi slammed items. I mean, he's going to win anyway, so he wants to win by like a lot and pressure the fortune player. Have they cashed out yet? No, they haven't. They haven't. It's at 39 right now. He's probably going to be 40 plus. I messed up on the prediction. I should have done 60 plus. I want, or I should have done better intervals. I'm still new to this. My bad. First time co-streaming. Ramsbee is the next Caitlin Clark. So you're saying Ramsbee's gonna break into the top pro scene and then get bullied by everybody? All I see on social media is Caitlin Clark getting cheap shotted. Like I see a lot of people. Maybe she's flopping. I don't know. But all I know is the ball's not inbounds, and then these women are just going back and body checking her. I don't understand what's going on. Maybe she's a shit talker. Maybe behind the scenes she's like, you know, rubbing people the wrong way. But either way, it doesn't look very cool. Doesn't look very cool. Not a great look for some of the people who look like they're bodying her. But I'm not entirely sure what's going on. All I see are out of context clips. She's getting the Steph Curry treatment. Oh, they're just being more physical to her. It's because she's getting paid millions while they're getting zero. I mean, the thing is, none of them are gonna just be outright saying it, right? Like, I feel like they're all like there might be some kind of hate brigade going on, but like they haven't even said why, right? As far as I know, no one's just been outright saying why they've been extra physical to her, so everyone's just left to speculation. Red or blue? Her own team even refuses to pass her. Is that true? Oh, come on. I want to say one thing, and I'm not going to try to elaborate too much more on it, but I think that I've seen some men be awful to women in gaming. Even in gaming is supposed to be like very inclusive, but everyone knows that it's very like male dominated and not very friendly towards women in general. It's gotten better over the years, admittedly, but it's still pretty terrible because it used to be awful, like truly horrific. But I've also witnessed many times where women in gaming are awful to women in gaming, like truly awful. And it's actually super sad because there's so few of them, and the few women in gaming I've seen be truly awful and horrific to other women, and it's very saddening to me. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like you guys should band together, but in reality, they're out to get each other. 65 cash out. Who? I literally said I'm not going to talk about that too much because I don't want to feel like I'm out here instigating stuff. But I've been around for, what, 14 years in this space? And I've just witnessed it a lot. Like, from the very beginning to even now. In every category, whether it's small or big or even like business stuff, like they screw each other over, like either internally or like they do like business power moves to get ahead, stuff like that. So I mean, listen, I'm not here to say to say more than I already am. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of sad when I feel like these people need to unite and work together.
3, 2, 1.
4 trick shot, 4 bruiser. Completely ignoring our sentinel. Capricious Forge is actually pretty good, or the blacksmith is pretty good on Silas. Nicki Minaj, yeah, exactly. Really betraying all the people when she hung out with Kai Cenat on her stream. Yeah, exactly.
Show me your moves.
Let's not get it twisted. A lot of men are horrible to women. That's not, I mean, yes, and I'm just saying, like, women just get treated badly in general. Like, what I'm trying to say is they have it rough all around. Because the thing is, women think that they can trust other women, and then they get backstabbed, and that's like a different type of pain. Golden egg for Robin. Golden egg for Robin. Sometimes it be your own people, right? Because the thing is, like, on a certain level, you're like, okay, well, this dude was shitty to me, but like, you know, maybe I expected that. I like, you know, there's a realm of possibility that was happening, but when it's when your own kind, it kind of sucks. All right, Robin's gonna cash out this golden egg. Okay, prediction. Does Robin win the game? Does Robinsongz win the game? I need a prediction. So redemption for the fortune cash out. Does Robin win the game with the golden egg? What do you guys think? I mean, he's gonna lose some fights, so it's all about whether or not you have faith. It's whether or not you have faith that Robin wins with the golden egg. Oh, we have a prediction started now. Oh, he hit Irelia. Oh, he hit Irelia on 8. He hit Irelia on 8. Does Robin win the game? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'll scout around a little bit. So Ramblinnn, boom, faded. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Prismatic ticket, Jewel. Oh my god. If he hits everything, his setup is insane as well. Julo's 3 with Ghostly. Oh no, it's not Ghostly. It's Story Weaver. Oh, Julo's 3, Kale 3. Okay. I mean, he loses to Senna 3. That's not a good look. I was hyping it up. Okay, Robin loses again. He's playing Exalted Duelists. How's Crazy Pete doing? He's struggling a little bit. Mine also is the Fortune player, but I don't think he's winning out. Looks like he lost 2 fights. That's 16 HP. Remember, there's a Fortune player. The Fortune player might disrupt everything. This is the Fortune player cash out. Kaisa 2. Oh, you know, hey, I can see. And he has Radiant TG on Xayah. That could be really good. I don't know, you guys. The Fortune player might end up being hard stable.
Time to use those tactics.
Whoa, Udyr 2. I see. Crazy Pete is going 8th. This board looks really bad. The augments are good, but the board looks really bad.
Ante up. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What does Chibi have? He's got 7 mythic. Oh, Chibi just got 10. He needs to get to level 10 now. Chibi has 2 mythic emblems. He needs to get to level 10. Oh man, if he can get there. If he loses this fight, if he loses the next couple fights, it's a big deal. Wait, level 9. Oh, you're right, because the dummy. You're right, level 9. You're right. He needs to find Hui. And get to 9. Who's he missing? He's missing He's in Kog'Maw jail. Oh no, what if he never finds Kog'Maw? What if he never finds Kog'Maw and he never finds Oh no. Zyra 3 for Protect Scroll. Mine's also healing a lot. You know, I don't know. And Robin actually won a fight. Robin actually is getting closer to cashing Golden Egg. I see 3 candidates who can win. I think Chibi, the Fortune player, and Robin right now. I think those are my top 3 picks to win. So who gets it? Come on. Oh. Wow, big win for Chibi. Wait. Oh, that's a big deal. That's a lot of gold loss for rolling for Kog'Maw and for what's his name? Hui. Wait, we have 3 mythic emblems. Wait, what? Oh, we don't need Kog'Maw then. Wait, what? I missed this. We have 3 with mythic emblems. Oh, what the heck? He has 8 mythic on the board. Shen 3. 10 mythic needs 3. No, it needs 2. Needs 2. Needs 2. You're thinking 10 Story Weaver. Ramblinnn level 9, rolling down. Syndra 2, please. Annie 2. Syndra 2. Ouch. If there's a Fade Emblem on Carousel, Ramblinnn wins the game, I think. He's going up against the Mythic player. Isn't 10 Faded still, like, ridiculous? Like, the best trade? No, it's 10 Story Weaver, right? 10 Story Weaver is the best trade in the game? Good loss. Good loss. Fine. Robin lost again. What's his egg count at? 5? Oh, no,
Man,
you guys.
I'm getting more dogged again.
What if Robin doesn't cash? Guys, what if Robin doesn't even cash out? Like, not only does he not win, but he doesn't cash out the egg. It's possible. It's possible. If he loses 4 times. Bird, thank you. Can you clear your team planner? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Zoe 3.
Ante up!
Mine still hasn't lost, by the way.
2.
Chibi went to 9. Chibi went to 9, and now he's at 8 mythic, 3 exalted. He has bar. He's missing Hui or Kog'Maw. He's missing Hui or Kog'Maw. Look at Robin. Look at Robin. Oh, Ramblinnn hit the Syndra 2. You guys. Robin might not cash out. Crazy Pete's 8th. We kind of knew that. So then bug. Bug not looking good either. I don't know. I guess he's trying to replicate the 8 Ghost League game. This is different context. These board, it's a double prismatic, insane lobby. Robin has Irelia pair. He needs to win one more fight. If he can win one more fight, he's guaranteed to cash. If he loses 3 fights, he's dead. Taking out of what? The Heavenly? He did it so fast. He needs to win 1 fight. I don't think he's winning this fight. Wait, the Dragon Lord's done? Uh-oh. We should have done the prediction. Does Robinsongz cash out this egg? Oh no. Oh man. Fade Emblem! Someone needs to deny that or Ramblinnn wins the game. Someone needs to deny that or Ramblinnn wins the game. No one's pinging. Dryad on Azir. If I'm Chibi, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Mine took it. Mine took it. He denied it. I guess Rain will have to settle for Dryad on Azir. oh well. Chibi took Kog'Maw. Oh, you're right. Oh, he already had Kog'Maw. But you're right. He has Kog'Maw. 10 mythic. Mythic Wukong 2. He's not playing 10 mythic. He needs to replace this and this. He's not playing 10 mythic. Oh, he can replace Janna as well. Oh, I mean, he's playing Exalt. I mean, his board looks really impressive. But he's just not playing 10 mythic right now. Okay. Robin, are you alive? Robin, are you alive? The stun. The declaw. No. Robin. No. 2 HP. 2 HP. Wait, the mythic Exalted's winning anyways. Mine lost to Ramblinnn.
Start moving. Time to use those tactics for a good old-fashioned team fight.
2 faded emblems and no faded at all. Robin versus Ramsbee. Robin's last hope is Ramsbee. He needs to queue into Ramsbee and win. Ramblinnn has 7 faded, 6 Dryad. Holy cow. Pfft. He might even just win the game just with that. Robin versus Slippin' Bug. Oh, this could be a... I think it's a bad matchup for him. If the ghostly stacks onto his front line. Golden egg! No, he didn't even cash. Robin's dead. Oh no. And then Ramsbee died as well. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Stop! They're already dead!
Oh. He was 100 HP, lost 8 times and died. Oh. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, Ramblinnn top 4, Chibi. Chibi got 10 myth again. I think Chibi wins the lobby right now, currently on the trajectory. Chibi wins the lobby, Ramblinnn gets 2nd, mine gets 3rd, and Slippin' Bug goes 4th. Ramblinnn could theoretically keep scaling and just have way too much HP and stats, though, because he has 6 Dryad just scaling with 7 faded. Like, that's a lot. That is a lot of HP. And he has Baboom. Like, his augment setup is great. He's trying to give Kindred the item, but he gives it to Rek'Sai instead. Boom! Is that cast again? Oh, Syndra got targeted. Yeah, actually, I think he could have won this fight if Syndra didn't get bursted down. Slippin' Bug dead. Okay, so the top 3 people ended up being the people we thought. Ramblinnn, or actually, I picked Robin over Ramblinnn, but I didn't realize Ramblinn's spot was that good. Another faded emblem on Carousel. I mean, I think this is just... I think mine doesn't have enough DPS without Xayah 2 to kill all of this. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's like a... Oh, actually, he has Radiant... Wow, these Radiant TJ items are really good on Udyr. The ghost fight. Wait, the rematch? Ramblinnn faces him again? Oh, because Slippin' Bug died, so it reset matchmaking. Oh, that sucks. It's looking better, though. It's looking better. Nope, never mind. Not good enough. Not good enough. Okay. Am I trying to go to 10? Wait, mine lost. He lost to the ghost.
Show me your move.
Show me your moves. Captain Falcon. Show your moves. Mine went to 10 as well. Is Chibi going to 10? Eventually. Jesus, this Wukong is 5592. Lillia is doing 14,000 damage per fight. I went 4th. Nice. Congratulations. Okay, this combination can be good. Ascension plus Diamond Hands. I don't think he's gonna live long enough, but it can be good. I don't think so. I think mine is dead. Faded Emblem on Carousel for the Ramblinnn win. No. No. Archangels for Azir. Gunblade. Okay, I mean that works as well. I guess he has a lot of AP already, so he wants Gunblade to heal like the set. That's also scaling his AD. Azir 2 is huge. Okay, okay. I mean, you guys already know, but I'm very biased towards Ramblinnn. Wait a second. Put it on Kindred. Is Kindred doing more damage than Azir? 8,000 damage for Kindred. Never mind. Kindred 2's the true carry of this composition. Kindred's a lot like Kiana. It's like the staple 2 to 3 cost DPS units that actually secretly hold up the comp. Oh, right. He's playing Baboom. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Baboom is bugged. You're right. I forgot about that. Baboom Kindred. Bug abusing. Weird champ. Sets. Big cast. Set cast again. Spark is dead. Oh, killed the backline unit as well. There's a chance. There's a chance. No! Lillia just kept aiming. Oh, Lillia just did not aim for the soldier. I can't help but feel like this is some fight RNG, but also I feel like positioning could matter. I feel like positioning could matter as well. But either way, even if he wins one fight, Chibi is still powering up, right? He's still like getting in. Holy cow, 10 mythic 3 exalted. Okay, it's wraps. There's nothing you can do about this. There's nothing you can do about this. Good lord. If Ramblinnn had 10 faded, he could definitely win as well because the faded is like super strong. But now he has like all this insane damage. Like Ramblinn's Kindred casted once. Wait a second. Why does it look like it's going way better? What? Did we take out an Invoker? And we might have taken out an Invoker. And that might have been a big difference for casting. Also, we're stuck on Nautilus 1. Oh, Ramblinnn repositioned. I see. You see what happened? He actually moved his Syndra to the other side. And he all-in on the... Positioning diff. Positioning diff. The set came onto this side and then smashed the Lillia. And then Syndra was far away from the unit. Because part of the problem was... Ramblinnn was like low-key kind of clumped. Not really, but like low-key kind of clumped. And then he actually punished Kibi's position. Okay. Okay. He has a Janna on this board. I mean, Janna's exalted. Nautilus 2, that's a big deal. He's trying to deny Syndra 3, but like Ramblinn's not even going for Syndra. He's looking for Hui 2, doesn't get it. Okay. Ramblinnn. Gunblade Azir. Okay. He's not popping his item. He's waiting to pop the item until he can figure it out. He's full clumping. I don't know, death cap or something. That's on the Nautilus. Nautilus didn't cast. Nautilus ulted backwards. Oh, what was that? This Nautilus trolled. He got carried by Set and then he ulted backwards towards Chibi. Wait a second. Is Ramblinnn about to do it? He printed Shen 2. He needs to get his Nas in a better spot. Nas didn't cast, and then when he casted backwards on Set, who finished it off. Yeah, just focus on positioning. Focus on positioning. Is Ramblinnn gonna do anything different? Move Sets to the far end. 50-50. It should be a Nautilus. He's a bigger unit, right? He's a bigger unit. No. I thought that was a 50-50, but like not really. Oh! Oh! What was that? No! No! He didn't cast on the Wukong. Nah, he wins. He wins. He wins. He wins. Oh my god. This set is a Giga Chat. 13k, gets to the back line, AoEs it down, baits the Nautilus. excellent positioning outplay from Ramblinnn. I think he just outpositioned Chibi 3 fights in a row. My God. Like Chibi tried to move around, but like he just hunted him down with the set every single fight and then won the game that way. That was beastly. Other lobby, 7 Storyweaver won the game. 7 Storyweaver won the game. Looks like it's Tiny but Deadly, Storyweaver +1, and Call to Adventure. So scaling KO. The scale KO. Duelist in second with Tristana 3, and then Mythic Lillia, Sage Lillia, Sage Lillia. Oh, Invoker Lillia. And then Syndra, Ghostly, Mythic, and Guba in 8th. Oh, they're watching the end of this fight. They're watching the end of this fight. All right, let's listen in.
Here comes the next cast. Not even needed. Ladder Slayer, another first.
Another
Running
first for
away
Ladder
with the
Slayer.
Tournament. $3,500 to the winner.
$3,500, not bad.
It's looking like
That's like 7 Ari skins. That means he can gift me one. All right, let's keep following this lobby. This lobby is definitely the hype one right now with Ramblinnn and Robin, but we'll keep tabs on the other one as well. Ramblinn's back, 161 in contention. Ladder Slayer 131. All right. Like 7 PS5s. Yeah. Dude, I don't even have a PlayStation 5, but I kind of forgot that I don't have. Like, I definitely. People talk about FOMO, and I had PlayStation 5 FOMO, and now that I don't have it for a long time, I don't think I'm gonna ever get one. Oh no. I just think I'm ever gonna get one. Like, what is the reason to get a PS5 now, especially with some of the announcements that Sony's had lately? What's the point of getting a PS5? They have no exclusives, right? Like, what do I care about for the PlayStation? So I can play Netflix and Hulu? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know about you guys, but I've played enough Final Fantasy in my lifetime. I don't need another remake of it. It's been a little bit overdone. I don't know if that's a hot take, but it's a little bit overdone for me. What's the point of getting a console? I mean, some people like playing games on console. But you could also play like the Steam Deck if you like that as well. I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck. Does anybody have a Steam Deck and vouch for it? My workplace had one, but it it bricked. It literally stopped turning on. So that was not a good vote of confidence. But I think they figured it out. But like for whatever reason, it was like fully charged, but it just wasn't turning on. It's good. 100% recommend the OLED one if you like playing in your bed. I mean, I do. Darius 2 for Ramsbee. Look at Robin here. I can't stand the size of it. You mean like it's how big it is? I mean, the funny thing is, you might say that, but like later on, they might be like introducing the miniature version of Steam Deck, and you're like, sweet. And then like, but you can get the big version for bigger price, and you're like, sweet. I'll pay for the bigger price on the bigger screen. Just funny how that works. Okay, champion delivery, so you're gonna have a little bit more resources than usual. You can also see your 3 cost. Play around that. Let's look at Robin. Robin with that 7th place. Kind of needs a big result here. Prismatic. You got an Alawi pair. Ooh, birthday present. Not very strong, but fun. Skip this, skip that. I'd probably take Radiant Relics to start things off. I think Radiant Relics makes sense here. Down to buff this to say gain a golden remover. Reaper Crown. Probably not, probably not. Wait for Steam Deck 2. It's a few years old from now. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get a Steam Deck anytime soon in the next, like, this year maybe. But maybe before the next LAN or something like that. Wait, can I play on my Steam Deck on the airplane? I can't. You can. It'd be asinine if you cannot. Radiant Shiv is really good here. Radiant Shiv Morello. Stationary support for the Crazy Pete. Really good synergy with Aegis and Randuin's because you want to clump in like a vertical line anyways. So this ends up being really good for Crazy Pete. Trust me, you're gonna get a console to play with your kids with. I have a console. I have the Switch. And I have a Xbox One. And I have a PlayStation 4. I don't really use them though. You can't play TFT on the Xbox. Not yet. Not yet. Duelos 3 for Ramblinnn, so he's gonna go for an AP burst board. Oh. Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Who's doing it? This could be anything. Oh. Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Faded? He gets 2 rips at 4 costs? No. Wait, he did it. Lillia and Morg. Crazy Pete. Lillia Morg. He just gets Lillia Morg. See, faith rewarded. Faith rewarded. 5 gold. 5 gold. Robin recombobulated. Got Lillia. Lillia, Annie, 2 invokers. Wait, all the recombobbers got reward. Wait, got Nautilus as well? What was that? Okay. Fortune favors the bold, you know? So Lillia rewards all the people who are faithful. That can't be bad. We get Annie, Janna 2, and a Lillia. Well, there you go. Annie makes 10. We're back. $5 gold. And then 5 gold. Yeah, everyone else took 5 gold. Caretaker's chosen. So you get a prismatic anvil at level 8. The death cap slammed. Interesting. Interesting. Pretty open-ended, but he has death cap, so it could be any AP setup. Porcelain Arcanist Dragonlord. I'm now starting to digest. There's a lot to break down. I'm digesting this right now. So it's an Arcanist reroll, probably. It also even go just straight up vertical Arcanist. This actually ends up being reasonably tanky because target dummy is a porcelain unit. Oh wait, never mind. The dummy doesn't cast. I kind of forgot that important condition. After they cast, they gain damage reduction. I kind of thought that this target dummy would gain DR, but it does not. Okay, but why not? Why can't this target dummy cast? How come there's not a target dummy cutscene? Now that I'm thinking about it. That might be my... If Riot ever wanted to honor me in the Hall of Legends, I might just do a target dummy cutscene. There's no Crab Rave cut. Yeah, that's true. There's no Crab Rave cutscene either. 2-star 2 costs. A lot of tears and rods being taken. Kindred 2, last to go. That's really good for any Faded player, but I don't know how many people are angling for Faded at the moment. And delivery, the Tristana. Oh, mine actually is the Faded player. Oh, he went for 2-star Gnar because his front line's bad. Okay. Okay. Prismatic ticket. Prismatic ticket. Go. Okay. If you take the 5 gold with prismatic ticket, and you get 2-star 2 costs. Like, his setup is actually so good. His setup is actually so good. I really like Prismatic in these kinds of setups. I think it's actually really, really good. He wants to 5 loss, rack up his gold counts, and then do a big roll down at 3-2 to stabilize, and then anchor himself for stage 4 around the ghostly AP board. Red buff, death cap. Yeah. Chibi trolling the observer. Every time he walks up and down, he bounces our view. How many of you guys are people who just like can't stop moving your little legend? You just keep clicking and then clicking left and right and just going right no matter what. Like, even if the fight's going on, you just keep clicking left and right for no reason. Just shortening your mouse lifespan for fun. You're just like, you just keep like just jittering so much left and right. and the funny thing is, you could be clicking right click for your little legend to move, but you're not even moving your mouse. You just keep right clicking to stay in place. Like, this mouse lifespan is so short. Just adding millions of clicks per day. Ramsbee trying to end on a streak. Our boy Ramsey, the diamond hero. If you're joining us late, we have one diamond player who made it to the top 16, and it is Ramsbee. He's not doing so hot so far, but he can end strong. He can end strong and win some prize money. I will never think about my mouse lifespan over clicks. It's a mouse. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just teasing. It's the most innocuous ADHD habit ever. I do it too. Sometimes, like, also the way little legends walk is like fun to look at, you know, like flapping their arms or wiggling their butts or like bobbing their heads. You know what I mean? Like Ramblinnn, just like wiggling. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, look at Robin. If you get 3 magnetic removers, you should get a 2-star magnetic remover. Like maybe you get a 2-star magnetic remover and you can use it like 5 times. That sounds broken. A gold? No, but gold remover's like isn't that kind of too OP? Because then you have 1 remover, you get hit with the Rakan encounter, now all of a sudden you just get a golden remover. Because the golden remover is like it's a lot more than 5. I guess maybe that creates some strategic depth to it. I'm down for them to start doing like more of that though, which would be fun. Like if you get 3 target dummies onto your field, they fuse into a 2-star dummy. Silver. Bane of Thieves is generically really good. I wonder if he wants Pandora's. Blue buff Nashers, he's going faded. He rolled. Pandora's might help him get things like Spark, because he's kind of far from it right now. He could go for Shiv, but if he's going for Syndra, Syndra really wants Spark over Shiv because of the early parts of the fight. Arm Assist, 4 Invoker, TG.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Rolling for days.
5, 4, 3.
Lillia, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. What did Chibi take? Tiny Titans, 100 HP. 5 people are 100 HP plus. That's crazy. So many healthy players. 6 Arcanist, Porcelain Warden, but a lot of things are 1-star, and Lillia has 3 items. Just crushing. Three dummies become a Sentinel. Yeah, but isn't that worse? I think you'd rather have 3 dummies than a Sentinel. You have to have like a juiced up Sentinel. What if it's Mech Sentinel? Like Garen. Like Garen comes back and then he just fuses from target dummies. But the thing is, Garen isn't swinging a sword, he's swinging a target dummy. You know how Garen like swings a sword and plants it down? But he's like swinging a target dummy instead. That sounds really expensive from the dev perspective because you have to spend a lot of time coding it, but I feel like that'd be worth. I feel like that'd just be awesome.
It's crawling time.
There's a lot of rioters who might be having this on the background, just shaking their head and face palming because my ideas are so terrible. Don't you worry, I got more of them coming. That's just Jax. Oh, you're right, actually. Jax has a lamppost. Wait a second. Why not just give Jax a target dummy then for next set? Jax is in every set anyways. Might as well throw him back in. Spatula. I think mine's playing Faded, so maybe he takes it. Thought a Kindred as well. Pretty tempting. Pretty tempting. Skips it. Ramblinnn might take it as well. No, Ramblinnn skipped it as well. He took tier. Ramsbee. He can't resist. He can't resist. The diamond players, they just can't resist. They see Spatula. They see red. They just go for it. Duelists. He took Spatula in the comp that can't use it. The one comp that you don't really want. That I mean, I guess you can make it Heavenly Emblem. That's about it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Zyra 3. Okay. D-Claw Duelist. This guy's stealing Frodan tech. I mean, I really like it. I like D-Claw instead of Bloodthirster, or actually instead of Titans. I think I'd rather go Bloodthirster, Gage, and D-Claw. I think that's like the combination I like. I think he has BT Titans. So not like my Biss, but because I think Lee Sin Biss is you replace Titans with D-Claw. But it's hard to get 3 cloaks, so that's partially what makes it difficult. All right, Zoe 3. Robin still 100 HP streaking, by the way. Full item tempo, Radiant Relics and Band of Thieves. You are laughing, but he's in the finals and you're at home watching. That, I mean, it's entirely true. Sounds like TFT viewing experience in a nutshell. It's like the Spider-Man meme, you know, when he's like sitting at his desk. Everyone's out doing X and I'm at home doing Y. It's like that. Five Mythic, 4 Invoker. Big cast. Oh, Zyra dodged the cast. Okay, that's a pretty significant loss for Robin. Big loss of gold. Crazy Pete with the Ruden's Janna. Dude, does he win this fight? Probably not. Probably not. Zoe overtime. Not selling the Lillia. Okay. I have no clue why we. Oh, he has item grab bag. That's why. That's right. Man, that sucks. That's part. That right there is why you don't take item grab bag sometimes. That in a nutshell is like, why don't people take item grab bag more often if they need items? Because there's a possibility you get screwed. Wow, ton of gold. Also, full bend. We're playing Cluttered Mind. Cassandra. Level 8 for Ramsbee. He pops his item before rolling. You roll first and then pop your item anvil. Never mind. He's got plenty of time. Look at that roll speed. Volbear 2. No Lisa in. Uh-oh. We didn't roll that fast. Tech scroll. What do you think about Kaisa carry? I think Kaisa is okay from certain spots. Good Exalted, Fortune, good Augments, high Econ, Resource Portal. But in general, it's not like one of my default lines. I think Ashe as a baseline is stronger of an AD carry, AD range carry. Crazy Pete! Augment. Here's Robin. Looking for combat. Mana shield. Is he in a spot to take that? It might be know your enemy because you end up playing a lot of traits that splash in. When you play Sage Lillia, you have like 2 Heavenly, 2 Sage, 2 Invoker, Altruist, Wardens, things like that. Arcanist. You just get a lot of splash, so it's better in this comp line than others. Unless you want to play Vertical Invoker, but usually you don't play 6 Invoker unless you have +1. Mythic Emblem. Okay, I don't mind that. It's pretty good. It makes an Nico too as well, and he puts Mythic on. Oh my god! Wow, he just got way stronger, and he's going to 9. Okay. Ramblinnn with Crown Guarded, double Crown Guard, rolled down, miss. Oh, we are heavily outmatched this fight. Protect Skull took Pandora's though. 0 combat augments. So he's not going to be as insane in the late game. I don't think Protect Skull's going to win the lobby. Ramblinnn also printed a component. But he's strong now. That's all that matters. Or rather, Protect Skull is not likely to win the lobby if someone else is able to cap high. Like I think Robin probably beats him. Okay, but Robin took no combat as well. We might have a couple no combat people left. Oh my! Wait, who's this good for? It's not that good on anybody right now. I like this encounter, but like nothing too crazy. I also thought this was a different encounter at first. Lux 3. Oh. Lux reroll. Lux reroll has some consistent DPS issues because Lux basically tries to kill 1 or 2 units, and then like how do you deal with all the other units? But hey, in this matchup, that corner unit is all that matters. The counter matchup didn't stun the Zyra. And third cast. Boom. Oh, it's close. It's close. Kind of a counter matchup. Oh my god, Declaw. Oh, what was that? 16 HP. Ramblinnn lost again. Ramblinn's playing for bottom placement. It's probably going for 6 or something like that. Does Chibi not have anti-heal? He might not have anti-heal. I don't remember seeing it, but maybe it's like Sunfire. Yeah. Doesn't have anti-heal. If you have item augments with dual carries, yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, she needs help. That's why a lot of times when you play Arcanist, you're playing like Zoe, and then Zoe +1 to the cleanup, because Zoe can actually take care of a lot of stuff. But he can't hit Zoe 3, so he's gonna have to play on Syndra 2, and yeah, he's gonna struggle a little bit. Robin going straight to 9. This looks like a game Robin's gonna win. I'm picking Robin as my favorite right now. Ramsbee. Shen 3.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Drax, thank you for the prime, buddy. Radiant IE. Wow, this Ashe does 1,000,000 damage. We're on the opposite side. The only thing is Ashe doesn't have a lot of combat augments. He has a lot of items. Hi, Blue Hair Smurf. I love your YouTube videos. Thank you, Apple. Apple? Appy. Oh, we got another Appy. Got Spicy Appy and Appy the Realist. Welcome. How's our diamond player? Where is he? Ramsbee, #1 HP, 6 duelists, 4 umbral cooking. Took umbral. He took a spat. Did not know what he was gonna do with it. Made 2 umbral spats. 6 duelists, Silas duo with Lee Sin. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. BT, Crown Guard, Nasher, Silas. Those items are actually not even that bad. They all individually could go on Silas. He's gonna go for Irelia. If he gets Umbral on Irelia, like low key, this board can actually slap if he can get to 9, play Irelia, and Tekken like Wukong. He also has like close to True Bis Lee Sin. You guys are making fun of the diamond players, but like this Ramsey guy, kind of cooking. He is in the kitchen. Oh, hit Irelia, and and you can put the Umbral IE on Irelia. They unbug fixed it, or they bug fixed it rather. Okay. Oh man. Amazing. We just need red buff. He needs a bow. Ramsbee needs a bow. War dog, one time. Give him the anvil into the bow. Okay, that's not a bow, that's a belt. But that you can go Morello. Now we have rod or bow hit. Set. Pop it, Ramsbee. Pop it. Show me the bow. Mine hit 0-2. Okay, rod. We'll take that from Morello. Rage Blade.
Annie up. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nope. Not supposed to do that. You know what? He might have forgotten he put the bow. He might have forgotten that he put the bow on the Irelia. Yeah, I think he might have accidentally forgot that. That might have been just like a brain fart. Oh no. You said you bet he's supposed to bench his Irelia. Okay, he won the fight. You know what? You guys just don't see the line, because what he's gonna do, he's gonna find anti-heal anyways on the carousel and then play for tempo. I mean, if he's playing for tempo, Morello's better as well. All good. Set goes in. Tech out Janna. 6 Umbrals, 6 Duelists. Boom, baby. Have anyone seen this board before? Not me. Protect Scroll, second. Robin falling off. Robin got to 9, looking for Hui. What? Irelia pair? Alright, let's go back to Ramsbee. The madman. He has his Kiana tanking. I don't like that nearly as much. I'd rather put her back a little bit. But this Lee Sin is very cracked. In this matchup, this Lee Sin is like perfectly itemized, and he's a good counter to Lillia because Lillia can't burst him down. He has the counter matchup to Crazy Pete. Look at this. Yeah. Dude, Ramsey might win out. I'm feeling a Ramsey win out. Look at AP, like Lillia. These are all bad matchups. for him. And Ramblinnn, okay, this is technically a matchup that should be good into the Lee Sin. But I gotta tell you, I've never seen 6 Umbros, 6 Duelists. Slip and Bug is a matchup that I don't think you can play against. And then another Lillia. Dude, Ramsbee has good matchups across the board. Good matchups across the board. Uh-oh. Lux might target the Irelia. She actually might target Kiana first. Nope. Hopefully Irelia doesn't die too fast. Uh-oh. He's dead. Okay, but like can Lux actually kill Lee Sin? Oh no! Syndra barely survived? That's bad. Oh. Unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, you know what that is? That's actually an anti. Wait, red buff! Red buff! He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it though. And Morello, Ram was going for it though. Wow, this is the all Rod carousel. It's all no. Never mind. This bows and Quicksilver. No faded emblem. A bunch of rods and bows. Rageblade, Shiv, Morello, red buff. Wait. Ramsbee still didn't get anti-heal. Oh no. Chibi also didn't have anti-heal. Ramblinnn hits a 0-2. Kindred with Shiv probably. Oh, you know, I think I might want Shiv on his Zir for the faster cast, and then Morello on Kindred. Okay, he has like the general same idea, but I would have the same thing. So I think I might swap Morello and Shiv. Because the earlier cast for Zir kind of matters, and I think Kindred might be better of a Morello applier than a Zir, because Zir only casts like twice a fight. Like right now, he kind of needs the anti-heal, and he's just not there right now. Robin's on Lillia 1 though, so Lillia 1, Morg 1. Like Robin's in a if Robin hits his 2 stars, he would have been in a much better spot. Slip and Bug, Lux 3. Close. No one can kill a Mumu 2. Slip and Bug's dead. Slip and Bug lost to Lux 3. Wait, 3 people win streaking? Hold on a second. Ramsbee, Slip and Bug, Robin, mine. Slip and Bug, Ramsbee, protect. Robin, Slip and Bug, Crazy Bee, Rob. Wait, Ramblinnn played Robin twice? Come on, Robin. Robin, I thought it looked good, but now it's not looking so hot. Wait, he's not playing 7 Mythic? Interesting. Usually when you take a Mythic emblem, you're trying to go for 7 Mythic. Like a 7 Mythic 4 Invoker setup. Oh, he didn't find Hui, that's why. He's stuck. He would. He just hasn't hit Hui. Ah. That sucks. Oh, the Ezreal. Dude, Ramsbee. Robin is about to go bot 4 to the NA GOAT, Ramsbee. Ramblinnn streaking. Big comeback for Ramblinnn. Dude, Ramsbee's going 10. He actually might roll to 0 for Irelia too in set 2, which is a big deal. No anti-heal, no problem. Why do you need anti-heal when you just execute them? Come on, Ramsbee, show us the way. Show us the way. Rolling. Zir 2. Set 2. Going BT on the set. I like it. Red buff. Red buff. We still need anti-heal. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He sees it. He sees it. Rage bait Volibear. Okay. We finally did it. We finally did it. Oh, wait, but this matchup is kind of bad for us if the Lux snipes the Irelia super quickly. Never mind. It's not happening fast at all. Set 2. Set 2's kind of a monster. Look at this set 2. Lee Sin can't get countered either. The D-Claw. I'm telling you guys, the D-Claw Lee Sin against these AP matchups is just kind of OP. How do you deal with it? Ramblinnn makes it to 9. Protect Skull rolling down, golden ticket. Is he going for 3-star 4 cost? I don't think so. Stacking Sorakas. He has 6 Sorakas on the bench. He can't roll fast enough. He has too much gold and too many free rolls. If he hits Soraka 3, who does he even replace? Wukong? Wukong is Sage, though. And the Heavenly. You replace Morgana? He's also looking for a Lowy 3. Oh, close. Robin? Robin's dead. Robin died at 5 Mythic. He didn't actually get the 7 Mythic in. Dude, Robin back-to-back bot 4s. Uh-oh. I don't even know if Robin makes it to the final lobby. Instead, will it be Ramsbee? I don't know if Ramsbee will win the lobby, but let's see how much AD this is at. Soraka 3. So we take out Wukong. Still looking for a Lowy 3. Itemizing Soraka 3 instead of Morgana. Our front line is dead. The legend of Ramsbee continues. Ramblinnn lost. Whoa, Ramblinnn lost to Lux 3. Oh, 8 Arcanist, 4 Porcelain. Wow, this might be a 4th from Ramblinnn. Set pair if he needs it. Arcanist player can pick up 6 Porcelain. Ramblinnn kind of unsure of what he wants right now. Guard breaker. Oh. I was not expecting that. I mean, he didn't want set with Sunfire, but I wonder what he wanted with guard breaker. Maybe he's denying. He's probably denying. I think he's denying. I don't think Ramblinnn has a good guard breaker holder. I guess he's put on Kindred. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I guess I would have put Death Cap on Kindred, but the guard breaker is kind of nice for the attack speed, but yeah. Maybe he feels like it's good in specific matchups. Protect Scroll hits, Alawi 3, Shen 3. Oh, front line's dead. Oh, the extra orb. The last butterfly sniped our Syndra. Now our Zoe's dead. Protect Scroll's off. Ramsbee lost. Wait, is the Arcanist board going to win out? I talked about how Protect Scroll is going to fall off because it doesn't have combat augments. I think it's really starting to surface here. Oh, he does not have a Alawi 3. What the heck? How many times we got to roll for those Alawi? Jeez. Also, I think we should put adaptive on our front line. I think this is a mistake. I think you want 3-item front line more than you want adaptive on Soraka. Also, I think you want to itemize Alawi 3. I think a little bit slow. A little bit slow. Okay. Protect Scroll versus Chibi. Dude, Lux 3 with 4 Porcelain. Killing the corner units. He positioned accordingly. Oh! Oh, so close. Wait, Ramblinnn beat Ramsbee. So now it's... Oh my god, it's gonna everyone's at 1 life because you take 17 base. Ramsbee can only lose by 2 units or less. We got Ramsbee, Ramblinnn, Chibi, and Protect Scroll. 6 Porcelain, 8 Arcanist. Level 10. Good lord. I mean, he lost 3 out of 5 on stage 5 or stage 6 rather. Lissandra 3. Why not? Okay. Ash is basically a target dummy in this comp. Is Hui that important? Hui 2, okay, that's nice. Red buff on Hui. Red buff. Oh, actually, he's not an Arcanist. Never mind. Ramblinnn. Waiting to pop the item. He's benching his Udyr too. TG. Sets. Val is great. He's on the correct side as well. I think. Actually, I can't tell. Because both that Lux and the Cinder's a threat. He got potted. Seth didn't cast. What? Oh my god. Ramsbee. Ramsbee lost to Protect Scroll. Dude, we're the Ram brothers. Ramsbee and Ramblinnn both dead. To the AP 3-star units. Zoe 3, Zyra 3, Soraka 3, Lux 3. I mean, this board is bananas though. Like, come on now. 8 Arcanist, 6 Porcelain. Like, how much damage is a Mumu 2 tanking? 5k. Why does it feel like it's more? That Lissandra pot was insane though. That was crazy. I can't believe that Seth didn't cast. He had Vow and did not cast. The Rams lost. What else is new? I mean, didn't they win kind of recently? I feel like it could be worse. You could be a Dallas Cowboys fan. But it doesn't get worse than that. So that's we hit the bottom.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh my god. Oh, the ghostly auto. Whoa. That was so close, man. Protect Squad actually won. Crazy. Such a close game. I said he wasn't going to win the lobby, and he proved me wrong. I mean, to be fair, he was falling off, but man, that was really tightly contested back and forth. Okay, the other game is over as well. Other game is over as well. We're going to input scores from game number 4. Yeah, that lobby was really crazy. That lobby was really crazy. Okay, the top 8. Congratulations to Ladder Slayer, Chibi, Ramblinnn, Andrew Lee, Speed, Ashayuni, Connor, and Robinsongz. Dude, Robin barely making it into the top 8. Spethom eliminated at 9. $350 though. It's not bad. Crazy Pete, 7 points. Ramsbee at 17. Dude, if Ramsbee won that game, he would have clutched it. So close. So close. Dude, if Ramsbee won out, he would have clutched it. That is close. Guba and Flightsy hanging out. I'll put on the Costream in the background.
Spethom's
He's gonna make it.
Oh yeah, Spethom's out. I didn't make it.
I think that 18 is his final total. I think that's his total.
Damn.
Spethom's gonna be out.
Is this tournament important? Yeah, the top
Surprising.
people
Spethom
qualify
expected
for Tactician's Cup
Easily
3.
make that top 4.
Yep.
The top 4 qualify for Tactician's Cup 3, which is the final regular season event, and you don't have to play snapshots or anything like that. And then top 4 of Tactician's Cup 3 qualifies for regionals because it's like the last. There's no like top 4 cup to qualify for next time, and so yeah, it just like relays it over. So it's a big deal for like the implications of the season.
Maybe
Plus you get prize money.
Yeah, Ramsbee was low. It was 11.
Okay, so yours. This is
this is not updated. So,
Are any of the scores still not updated?
Oh, they don't know. They don't know. The co-streamers don't know. They're cheering for Ramsbee as well.
Connor squeezed in. He went first.
They don't know.
Oh, he actually did it. He actually did it.
From 11 points to 19.
Connor is him. Yeah, I think this is all updated.
This is it. Wow, there's some upsets here for sure. Spethom not making it
Top
in.
10 overall for an open tournament. Yeah,
not
yeah,
making it
exactly.
in.
You should be proud. If you're a diamond player and you got
See,
top 10,
Ladder Slayer
that's pretty good.
leading the charge at 28 points. Chibi at 26. Ramblinnn.
the diamond player. What's
24.
stopping you guys?
Ezreal.
How many of you in chat are hardstuck diamond? Probably none of you, because you guys are in my chat and you guys are all challengers. But like, there's probably got to be a few at least in Robin's chat. Isn't this inspiring? You should compete and sign up for these tournaments as well. Okay, half the people responding I know are challenger players. You guys are actually just
Might
mean.
be dead equals Frodan said you're dead. Rip.
Wait, what?
Where is that guy that said Radiant Shiv is better than GS? What
No.
the fuck is?
Yeah, kill him. Yeah, shoot that guy.
Let's just read this guy's messages, man. Like,
I open up Robin's stream and Guba is louder and yapping
said-
more than Robin.
dude, why don't you give Shiv to Morgana and GS to Lillia? Way better, bro.
Yeah.
Shiv would proc way more with Morgana. GS would give more damage to Lillia because Morgana has Nashers. Lillia was doing 2 basic attacks, then casting. Morgana was only doing basics. Lillia would only proc Shiv after casting. It's a Radiant Shiv, by the way. Radiant Shiv.
Radiant Shiv.
Get him. Get him.
All right. So Robin makes top 8.
He change up the lobby.
This is gonna be the final lobby, and then after 2 games, it'll be a Ladder Slayer. If you guys don't know, you're like, okay, I don't know who Ladder Slayer is. Ladder Slayer is like 1200 LP. So definitely knows what he's doing.
Dude, today was pretty fucking low roll, though. But I fucked up taking this goal.
1200 LP, like, you know, actually pretty good stats. Only 400 games, 3.9 average.
It was like,
Not really just a Ladder Slayer, but so far 1-3, 1-3 today, and then not like a top challenger player, but good enough to compete. Having a little bit of the hot hand. He goes like 7th a lot on ladder, like kind of 7th and 8th, so it looks like he's just a little bit inconsistent on ladder, but overall good enough. And then Chibi, I think Chibi is Chibi GM right now? Chibi's GM, but oh wow, 1-7, dude, he's top 2 or bot 4? Oh my god, 1-7-5-2-2-1-1-5-5-7-6-5-2-2. Relatable. Literally top 2 or bot 4. All right. So those are the top 2, and then Ramblinnn. I don't know much about Andrew Lee. What's his Let me see. If I could look up his profile. Spethom got 9th. He's in the lobby with Andrew Lee. Who's Andrew Lee? Is it I Suck? Movie? No. Ashayuni? No. Is it Elite Muffin? It might be Elite Muffin. Andrew Lee's Protect Scroll. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Protect. Protect Scroll is also a challenger player, I think. Protect Scroll is a challenger player. I think it's like 1100, something like that. 1200. That's yeah, up there for sure. Top 50, like a top 50 player on ladder. Connor, challenger player, worlds player. Who's speed 9976? He went 4th that last game. Who's speed 9976? What up, Ramsbee? Frodan, I showed up here because you said that Dreamhack had TFT in one of your streams. Almost made the top 8, but super happy with placements. Thanks for letting me know about the tournament. Congratulations. Ramsbee, a hell of a run. I think deserves a little people clap. Good job, Ramsbee. Well done. Top 10. Diamond player for what, 15 sets? Made it to Masters a few times, but a hell of a run, man. And hopefully, and perhaps inspires you to get better at the game. Because imagine where your potential is. If you're getting top 10 here, how far could you really go if you continue to improve a little bit? You know.
Give us Spethom. Spethom doesn't want you guys. He wants Ladder Slayer.
Speed is Elite Muffin. Copy that. Do we have Elite Muffin profile? Elite Muffin, Masters 200 LP player. Okay. We have a Masters player in the top 8, you guys. We got one Masters player. So now it's all down to whether or not one Masters player can take down an army of Challenger players.
I can't read the chat. You stream shirtless? Hey, what? What are we talking about?
What was the format for the last day? It's just 2 games. 2 games and then 2 games and then it's just whoever has the most points. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll just play a quick ad break since it looks like it's taking time to get set up, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Cosplay noise critical? No. I don't think do I sound like him? Jesus Christ, no, I don't have cancer. Okay, I've told this to many people. Many people know this. Some say everybody knows this. I am often described as BBC. And no, before you get sick, twisted thoughts in your damn head, not the British. I'm not associated with the British Broadcasting Corporation. I would never. I'm bald by choice. I'm bald by choice, brother. Canceled? Yeah, I know. You know, I'm not going to capitulate to the British community. No, thank you. Beans? What are we doing? Putting beans on shit. Have you ever cosplayed Saint Vicious? No, but at a rave one time a girl was like, Saint Vicious, I love your streams. And I was like, I'm not him. Not bald by choice, motherfucker. It might not have that much hair, but I choose to shave my hair. Does your hairline really start at your neck? Honestly, I have more hair on my body than any of you do on your head, so don't play with me. Wait, why? Where's your VODs? Oh, dude, you have it. Sign into Twitch. Huh? Sign into Twitch. You can look at it in your video dashboard. Prove it. Peep this. Peep this. Yo, oh, hold on.
When are we starting? I'm too lazy, dude.
Worst AFK audio. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? Sorry, I won't. My bad. I didn't realize it was Guba. I thought it was Robin. I unmuted Robin. Hangout gamers. Be right back. All right. Sounds good. Let me do my Bortle for today. Let me do my Bortle. What do you guys think? I got some little legend echoes to give away. Let me see how well I can do. If I get 9 out of 10, I'm down. Okay. Actually, maybe we should do this together. Morgana versus Zed. Target dummy, Mythic, Storyweaver, Sage, Zyra 1, Janna 1 with Last Burst for Rageblade. All right, I'm going Morgana. Morgana, lock it in. What? AI predicts Morgana to win 92% of the time. What? Hold on a second. Equal board value, challenger. Oh, what? I guess new recruit is technically, I don't know, you get like a target dummy. He's playing 2 really? He has 3 items Zyra and 1 like Malphite with How does more? That's what I have to do. You know what? All right, no eggs given out. I'm sorry, guys. No eggs. All right. 9.7% of players guess correctly. Yeah, you know why? Because it's just raw. 9.7% of players guess correctly. All right, Morgana Bard with Radiant Gunblade. Soraka 3 looks better than Bard 2. Riven 2 with double gauge. Kale 3. All right, I'm going Zed. Lock it in. Dude, I don't know anymore, man. I'm starting to get self-conscious about this. I like missed one, and now I'm like, I'm not entirely sure anymore, you know? Okay, Jax 3, Volibear 2, Horizon Focus. Senna 2 with double Rageblade. Azir with Rageblade, Gold Collector, GS. Azir 2. Azir 2, Ornn 2. How many Ghostly is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Ghostly. Oh, it's Udyr 2. Okay, I'm going Zed. There's no way. If Jax 3 wins this game is bad. What? Gold rank. The board value. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's spectate the game. Enough of that. What? Dude, the board value and everything else, it favors Zed. It might be positioning. Also, I mean, also Azir 2, low key, kind of a fraud. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Invoker. It might have been 6 Invoker. Is it combat augments? Haunted House, heavy hitters with Senna 2. You're telling me Senna 2, Volibear 2, and Jax 3 beats this board with Combat Caster Unify? Yeah, you're telling me that wins. Like, let's just be reasonable, man. What? Look at the front line. Yeah, you're right. It is upgraded, but like, it's Ornn 2 with 2 items. Udyr with 1 item. It's Annie 1. Actually, it might. You know what it might actually be? If Ornn swaps with Annie, I could actually see this being a win for the other two. Because I think Ornn needs to draw the aggression and then give items to other stuff like that. So I don't know. You know, whatever. It's fine. I guess I suck at this. You know what? It's okay. Time to humble yourself. Frodan, you don't know that much about TFT. Anything could happen. Especially at gold. It was also a 2-item Jax. It's not 3. You're right, actually. It was a 2-item Jax. Lillia random augments. Okay. Lillia augments. Game 5 out of 6. Game 5 out of 6. Put respect on Jax today. Okay, I mean, like, I'm looking at the match, the history, chat history. Everyone's just saying Zed here, Zed for sure. This one, Pepe Labs, Zed again, Zed woke. Everyone just keeps saying Zed. You guys are all wrong with me. Where was the backup? Not one of you guys said Morgana. We were playing it together. Okay, Robin can play for 4th. Remember, what are the stakes? Get this Boral off my screen. What are the stakes on the line? People who are here are playing for top 4, and then people who are here are playing for 1st. First for $3,500, $2,000, $1,500, $1,000. That's nice. Then if you get top 4, you get qualified for Tactician's Cup number 3. So that's what they're playing for. Garen, Janet, Yorick, Tristana, Morgana. I'm rooting for Ramblinnn for top 4 here. I also would want Ramblinnn to win the tournament. That'd be really nice. Sunblade. 2-item start. No augment. Augment 2-2. Augment 2-2 is like just mildly annoying because if you're taking things like Latent Forge or Helps on the Way, like these delayed augments, it's just annoying enough where it's like, oh, I get it like so much, like 1 round, but you get it so much later because you get it at the end of 3-5. Ugh. You lose 1 round of pumping up value. You lose a little bit of value of stim pack. Getting to skip the first weekend and not have to worry about snapshots is a big deal. Yes, yes, it really is. Like, look at what happened to Soju. Guess who wanted to skip the first weekend last cup? Soju wanted to skip. Kiyun's wanted to skip. Emily Wang's wanted to skip, right? All these players who are weekend 2 mainstays. Skipping first weekend's a big deal, you guys. Also, I think we're going to do a Snapchat watch party next Sunday as well. So a week from today, if you're like, Frodan, what's the next thing you're going to be looking at? I think we're going to, if we have time to follow it and spectator mode doesn't die, we might do Snapchat watch party. We'll see. I have to figure out if I'm going to do the EWC close qualifier stuff as well. I'm not entirely sure if one, I have availability to do it, and two, if like I'm allowed to do it, or three, I don't know. Just like a lot of like things I have to figure out. But people want to watch the 4v4 tournament, and right now they're screaming like a lot. Why is Soju not streaming? Why is Sasugo not streaming? Why is like no one streaming? It's because everyone is scrimming and practicing really hard for this upcoming tournament.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So, yeah. Mike, thank you for 4 months. Emily has to run it all the way down in danger of falling to Masters. Ran to her game last night and is also running it down to Masters. I think unfortunately Emily has demoted to Masters. She memes too hard. I was watching a little bit of her stream. I think she was memeing a little too hard. Influencer mode, you know. Okay, we got Connor with component Buffett. Pick of the litter. Pick of the litter, Ashayuni. Remember, guys, if Ashayuni wins the tournament, it's like we win as chat. Ashayuni, loyal, faithful Frodan viewer. Long-time Frodan sub. That's right. You'd be like, Frodan, you're taking credit for someone else's success? That's right. Ladder Slayer with Bruiser over encumbered. Tier Rod. Pandora's. Ramblinnn. What is he trying to go for here? I guess he's just playing for Faded Dryad. He has Dryad here right now. He's gonna try to. He's just saving the rod because he knows he needs a rod. You need like infinite rods and tears. Why is TC3? Tactician's Cup 3. It's the third official event of the circuit. Is Ramblinnn still in the running? Yes. Ramblinn's right now 3rd in points. 4th in points. Like, he just has to have good results. It's like a couple solid games. A couple of solid games. When is it? Oh, it's in like 3 weeks. So the schedule is as follows. This coming weekend is the EWC close qualifier for the 4v4 tournament, which we might cover. The next, and then also snapshots. The following weekend is Tactician's Trials. The weekend 1 open. And the weekend after that is Tactician's Cup 3. Then 2 weeks after that is Regionals. And then the weekend after that is Worlds. And then the weekend after that is Set 12. So basically, there's action every weekend except for one from now until Set 12. If you're like, man, you know what? I'm done playing. I enjoy watching TFT. Maybe I'm a hate watcher. There's a lot of action every weekend from now until Set 12. There's also China Super Server. Oh yeah, that's actually, I think that might be going on pretty soon. Okay, so Ramblinn's here. Let's look at Robin's spot. Kiana 2. Silver Veil. Upgraded Heavenly. How does this tournament work if they're diamond players? Oh, it was just like sign up, and then I think it was like a wait list. And it turns out not everyone showed up for this tournament because this tournament's a LAN. This tournament, like, these people are competing live in Dallas right now. So a lot of people also didn't even show up. They didn't fill every slot for the sign up because not everyone could attend. And then even then, they also had some people drop day of. Imagine hate watching with no one to hate watch. Don't worry, you can hate watch through me. we can watch all these players together, and we can collectively hate watch. I mean, I don't really hate watch anyone. Okay, that's not true. I actually hate watch whoever is close to 2k LP. I think it's funny when they lose 100 something LP for like a 7th or something for an 8th. But it's not personal. I actually hate like literally anybody, even my buddy Dissoap, like Wasian. I hate watch all of them. Oh my god, RE2. Dissoap got so mad. I know, but it's like. It's nice to know that he struggles and gets mad at TFT as well, right? Because it comes so easy for these guys. Oh my god, what a shop! Oh my god, Orin, and then you just Tekken Silas right now. Like it comes so easy. They're always like, oh, anyone with anybody can get the challenger. Oh, anybody can climb. Like, oh, you can get challenger on command. They're always like talking about like how easy it is. It's so easy. It's so easy. Just do it. Like anyone can do it. It's so easy. It's so easy. And then like they can't get 2K. And they just get so mad. It's like, finally, you guys understand what it's like with like us, the plebs. Because like for us, that barrier isn't 2K LP. It's like Masters. It's Challenger. It's whatever rank you're at that you feel like you're stuck at. It's like, yeah, finally, you fucking get it. Thank you. You're frustrated because you're hard stuck and you can't get past a certain goal. Oh, imagine that. It's not so easy, is it? Anyways, that's why I enjoy it particularly. They keep talking about how easy it is all the time. Frodan is the #1 Bintum hate watcher. Oh, I'm not anywhere close to #1, man. Not even close. There are thousands of Bintum hate watchers in my chat, even right now. Augments at 3-5. Encounter. Weird game. Okay, hot take. Might be a hot take. I like the Lillia augment encounter. I don't want it to be like 2 augments in state at the end of stage 5. That's BS. I think it should be earlier than that. But I like that it changes the game and makes it like a different. Like you have to evaluate augments completely differently at 3-5 versus 3-2 because the game is at a different game state. It's just, oh my, that was almost a rod diff. Because it's just a different game state, so it challenges your on-the-fly thinking a lot. Like, is this augment nearly as good as you usually think it is? How can you situationally like adapt to it? Yeah, it's not always as like nuanced. Maybe it's like really clear cut, but I like that the game pattern changes a little bit. I just don't like when like Lillia augments are like, well, you get 1 augment in stage 3 and you get nothing until like the end of stage 5. That's stupid. But I like it when it's like, okay, well, how do you evaluate like a 3-5 augment or something? I'm not a Bintum hate watcher. I'm just a hater. I mean, that translates over though. If you're just a hater, you hate Bintum as well. Tomato, tomato. Mosher. At least Dissoap is trying to help everyone reach Challenger at other Challengers' expense. That is true. That is true. He'll never admit it, but Dissoap leaks his own tech all the time, and then like he justifies it afterwards. He's like, oh yeah, it's fine because I like calculated what I could afford to leak ahead of time. And what's funny is I'm like, I think you really overestimate how much knowledge people are working off of. Like, even if you leak a little bit of tech, you're helping the average player like a lot who didn't know that. Excuse me. Okay, so Ramblinn's playing Pandora's 7 loss. Trying to go directly into Syndra. I mean, Ramblinn, a big part of Ramblinn's strategy in general is faded Syndra. Does this start not show you how like fraudulent Janna 2 is? I'm actually the biggest believer that Janna 2 is a total fraud. This unit, you give her 2 items, she couldn't even kill more than 2 units. Like, come on, man. She is a joke. She can't actually do anything unless you have like this on her and good augment, and also the opponent is playing a weak board. Ornn with the rod, that's good. Good for Ramblinnn. Ladder Slayer, #1 in points, also struggling a little bit to start things off. Rageblade, yeah. If you have items for Janna, you don't even need Rageblade. Maybe it's like Shojin Nasher, something like that, or like Shojin Deathcap. You don't need Rageblade on Janna. In fact, a lot of people think this Janna isn't even Rageblade anymore. Prismatic at 3-5. See, this is weird. This is weird. Ooh, is that good? Oh, he already has Spark.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Rams took
Congrats on
3.
your baby. My sister just had my new niece.
Hey, Jongo, thank you so much for the 3 months and congratulations. Let me turn off. How do I turn off that TFT? Boom. Ashayuni going for vertical Arcanist as well. We've seen a lot of Arcanists are becoming more and more popular. It might move into A tier by the end of the patch if people figure out how to play it and optimize it. They buffed Syndra too. They buffed Zoe over the past couple of patches. They buffed AP line in general. Arcanists might actually kind of have a little bit of time in the sun, which would be really good because part of what makes Arcanist good is that you have a lot of strategies at 2, 3, and 4 cost, and you can cap out pretty high with other stuff. So it gives you gives you options. But if it's gated behind +1 Arcanist and you're like, oh, you only play Arcanist to get +1, then that's less interesting. So we'll see. No, I'll let you reroll your next augment 1 extra time. Can you show points at this game? Yeah, we'll talk about points after this. Ramblinnn won his fight. Trying to play the best board he can right now. Robin with duelists. Another duel, so 2 duelist players. Boom faded, so Ramblinn's contested, but 40 HP gap with an early Ornn for Texacle. Pretty nasty. Ashayuni also contested. Syndra's 3-way contested this lobby. Ramblinnn looks like he's going 8th. No. Oh man, Ramblinn's gonna run into this Arcanist player. I think you can argue that Ramblinnn, so he's very likely to go 8 this game, and a lot of times they'll be like, well, what can you do in that spot? I think the only thing Ramblinnn could do is just take a different line. If you find a way to recognize that you are uncontested in a line, it's really, really good. But I don't even know if he's uncontested in a line. Looks like one person is playing Ashe, one person is playing Kai'Sa, 3 people are playing Syndra, 2 people are playing duelists. And then Ashe is playing Arcan. Wait. 2 duelists, 3 Syndra. What's Chibi playing? Is it 4-way contested? He could be playing Lillia. Oh, you're right. He could be playing Lillia. Oh, you know what? He probably has to. He probably has to. He's playing Invokers at this point. Slamming Shojin for oh, is it Sage Flex? It's Sabio Flex. Oh my god. It's time. It's been a while. It's been a while. We got Sage Flex going. Oh, I didn't see this line. I didn't see this line. Interesting. Okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. And this is partially what makes AP... Wow, that's a Silas 2. Dude, look at this Silas 2 go crazy. Oh, man, never mind. I take it all back. Ramblinn's a genius. He also did hit Silas in like 3 rolls with like 10, like 15 gold. So, huge. And he stopped rolling at 12. No augment till 4-5. And an encounter, so he's gonna be first pick. Okay, I'm feeling a Ramblin' comeback. He just has to play for like top 4. He doesn't have to go first in this lobby because Ramblin's playing for a Tactician's cup spot. Protect scroll at 8, not rolling. Robin at 7, not leveling. Ashayuni at 8, not rolling. Wow, everyone's being kind of greedy here. Syndra pair. I guess he's feeling like he's 3-way contested potentially for Syndra. It's gonna be hard to hit. Connor hit Ash 2, or Annie 2 rather. This is very smart from Connor. He's recognizing that playing around for an Ash 1 isn't always consistent, but you could totally play Aphelios 2 temporarily until you hit Ash. And Aphelios with the 4 snipers still does a lot of damage. People would like kind of forget about this, but Aphelios is not a bad unit at all in the sniper setup. It's actually quite good. Okay, so for Ramblin', what does he really want off Carousel? Assuming he's even first pick. Sire 2, that's nice. Set. I think he wants Wukong. Wukong or... Actually, it's an encounter. It could be anything, man. It's wild. It could be anything. Artifact, support item. Probably good support item. Kaisa 2 for Chibi. Rageblade IL. Looks like he wanted to play Ash. He's itemizing a Silas 1 with the second Infinity Force. Rageblade onto the Sivir. Ashayuni, stacking HP, going 9. Ramblin' wins again. Robin is struggling. Dude, Robin might have to play snapshots. Here we go. Encounter. Support item. That's big for Robin. Moonstone Renewer. Still good. What does Ramblin' want? Cleaver with a rod. Oh, you know, Ramblin' has Pandora's. You can actually roll this. Ashayuni's playing Arcanist. I actually don't even mind taking ZZ Rod here if I'm Ash. Zeeks. I kind of took it immediately. But the thing about Arcanist is that you usually struggle with frontline, so I wouldn't mind taking it. Assuming he even is playing Arcanist. Combat caster here for Ash. Oh, Dryad Emblem. +1 Faded, +1 Arcanist. Oh, no, it's not Dryad. He's not playing Faded. This is Robin. Healing Orbs. Big roll down. That. Looking for Lee Sin 2. Looking for Lee Sin 2, and there he hits. 7 duelists. He's missing Irelia. Ramblin' picked +1 Bruiser. Bruiser emblem on set. He's gonna roll the Obsidian Cleaver. Nope, he's gonna keep it. I mean, that means that he doesn't have to play around Kale. Also, what he can do is he can play 6 Bruiser. He can play 8 Bruiser Irelia now. He has another line he can play. This actually is really cool. If he pulls this off, Ramblin' has the ability to go into 8 Bruiser Irelia and then top 4. He's missing... Who's he missing for Bruisers? He's missing the 1 cost. But he needs to only find 1. But 8 Bruiser gives you 6% bonus physical damage on their next attack. That's really strong on Irelia in particular. And this would be a really cool game to analyze, maybe for YouTube or something like that. Like a really sick transition game, because at first I'm pretty sure he was angling Syndra and Faded and he saw that he was really contested, so he pivoted out, and he might transition to something else as well. Connor's still stuck on Helios 2. Going up against Robinsongz. Robin has GS Lee Sin, which is on the sketchier side. He did not want to make that, probably. Robin hit Irelia with a Morello. He's back. Chibi losing here and going bot 4 is... Oh, Chibi going 8th is really bad for the point standings for him. Elite Muffin, the Masters player, hanging in there. 6 Bruiser Wukong, 3 Sage. He's playing Sage Silas with Bruisers. 6 Bruisers right now. Can get to 9. Eventually transition. He's looking probably for like, I mean, you can play blue buff Morgana if you want, but you could also probably wait for like Shoja or something. Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal components? Don't play works as well for Galio. That's okay. Jewel Lotus 3. Ash still not at 9, by the way. He's been kind of at like, he's been slowly pumping there, kind of biding his time. Robin 3 itemizing Irelia as fast as he can, just relying on 8 duelists. Trying to get to 9. Finding Rakan and Wukong. Going up against Kaisa 2, Sivir 1. Ooh, solo carry. I don't know if I'm a big believer in it, but maybe this Kaisa burst down Lee Sin because he's playing less defensive items. Nope. Oh, Chibi went 8th. Bro, that cutscene is so intense. Here you go, level 9 for Ash. It should be level 9 here. He greets 2 more rounds. He's in a bad spot. Oh, doesn't bind the Udyr. What's our game plan? We're looking for 6 Arcanist, 5 Fated. 2 items on Syndra. That doesn't look that good. Ramblinnn made to 9. Teched in the Soraka. Okay. Ramblinn's still shrieking. If Ramblinnn can get Morello off Carousel or red buff. Oh my god, this Silas is an absolute beast. Also, his itemization is like max burst Silas as well, because he's got guard breaker for the crit and the death cap for the base AP. I'm seeing the genius of Ramblinnn come together. Okay, that's good. Morgana. That's the only exalted. Can't really take anything else. Robin also trying to fight back, play for top 4. Robin needs to stay in top 4 contention so he can play for a Tactician's Cup spot. Spoiler alert, he gets red buff. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, man. Let me enjoy in the live. You are on thin ice, son of a biscuit eater. Wait, what if he didn't get red buff and he was just saying that because he's a Ramblinnn fan and he's just predicting it? Oh, red buff? I mean, he probably gets red buff last pick if that's what he's saying. 10-minute time. Oh, I mean, I was putting him on a warning. We don't actually have to time him out. I'm just saying, don't do that. I ban people IRL if they spoil. I see. Spoiler alert, someone wins the lobby. That's another time minute. Time that guy after 10 minutes. He got red buff. Whoa, no way, man. That's crazy. All right, red buff, blue buff, Morgana. He can win. He can win this lobby. I do think other people are going to eventually cap higher, but he's capitalizing on people just playing weak. Like Ladder Slayer second place with Syndra 1, Ornn 1, Lissandra 1. Robin streaking with like kind of suboptimal setup for duelists. I think in general, like this lobby is a little bit on the low roll side. Good matchup for Ashe, bad, but Robin has no defensive items really, except for Titans. So this is a bad matchup for Robin. Ooh, Robin lost. Uh-oh. Hunter's dead. I think Ramblinnn might win because of the lobby's just capping really low. Protect Scroll just hit Syndra, end of stage 5. Robin made it to 9. Irelia pair, play 2 Irelias if he wants. What did he tech in? He teched in Diana. Ladder Slayer's number 1 in points. If he loses in bot force here, he gives a gap for other people to catch up to him. 1-star Syndra, 1-star Ornn. If you're rooting for chaos in the tournament, you kind of want Ladder Slayer to lose here, because then the tournament opens up with the number of points going to the last game. Oh, I don't know. Oh, the Lee Sin. Oh, Ladder Slayer's dead. Oh my god. And Ashayuni lost. That's a bot 4. Wait a second. The tournament just opened up like crazy. Ramblinnn just lost to who? Protect Scroll? Protect Scroll has the Syndra 2. Man, if he gets 3-item Syndra. Man, top 4 from Ramblinnn from a really difficult spot. That was incredible. He did high roll. I'm not gonna lie. He did high roll the Sylas too, but this was a fantastic game for Ramblinnn. Robin clutches another top 4. Did have to hit Irelia on 8th. Ashayuni making a comeback on behalf of the viewers. Yeah, look at this shot. 4 Ashes. Just to show you how no one was playing Ashe in this lobby besides Connor. And Connor didn't even hit Ashe, by the way. He was stuck on Aphelios too. Another roll down. He's holding Irelia. I don't think he's going for 8 Bruiser Irelia 2, but we'll see. You could BT Wukong if you want. I think he's staying on this board, because right now he's playing Jewel Lotus. He's probably focusing on pure burst from the AP line. But like, part of it is that he doesn't have Irelia items. He only has red buff for it. Sylas got potted. I just think that I feel like his board cap's a little too low. Like, I feel like he needs to play the Irelia 2 setup if he wants to do better than 3rd here. I think he is 3rd. It's a good 3rd. Robin's dead, but I feel like Wukong. Maybe Wukong 2 is good enough. I don't know. Also, Irelia 1 maybe is like too weak as well, and also he has like Cleaver and blue buff. Like, who do you put that on? So it's probably it's probably just keep this board and play for 2nd. Good 2nd though. If he can get that. I think he might lose here. This setup from Protect Scroll looks really hard to beat. The caveat is Protect Scroll has 1 item Ornn. That's it. 1 item Ornn. Oh, I'm liking this. Sylas on the other side. Not getting focused by Syndra. Nope. Galio walked all the way around. Oh, the Galio kind of trolled. Oh. Wait, Ashe is dead. Okay. Protect Scroll wins the lobby. Ashe shooting 2nd place. Ramblinnn 3rd place. The Galio kind of trolled because he walked out of the range of the Syndra taunt and walked to the top left. And then Sylas ended up dashing towards the middle. So a little bit of a mid-fight troll. Okay, so point totals for the lobby. Ladder Slayer with the 5th. opened it up a lot. Not like I was saying. 32, 31, 30, 29. Oh my god. Ashayuni might win this tournament. Ashayuni might win this tournament. All right. And then for the people here, they're playing for a top 4 spot. It's actually really hard for Robin to top 4, but it's not impossible. Like, if he goes like first, Robin can sneak into the top 4. Like, Robin's trying to play for the top 4 qualifies for TC Cup 3. And these people are all playing for the win. Actually, Chibi can win as well. Outside chance for Chibi to win. But Chibi going 8th. Huge momentum sap. 4, 2, 2, 2. And then 8th. Ouch. All right, we're coming up on the last game of the tournament, you guys. The last game of the tournament. If Ashayuni wins, I'm banning him. Oh, that's some WNBA Caitlin Clark energy. Gotta be happy for our homies, man. I don't know if Robin can get top 4. Yeah, the way Robin gets top 4 is if Chibi goes like first, and then everyone else here goes like. Actually, not even the way. Sorry, the way Robin can get top 4 is if he goes first, and then like these 2 people go bot 4, like 6th and 7th, and then these 3 people go like 2, 3, 4, something like that. Like he needs a specific thing to happen, but it's not impossible. Thank God Sims made a spreadsheet. That's what, right? If I was like a TFT billionaire, I'd probably just have like a tournament score admin that I would just like pay to do this. Make sure that we have a presentable and legible spreadsheet. Shout out to Protect Scroll. That was a clutch first. Now he's in contention to potentially win. Andrew Lee. He started off 2-5-5 and then 1-1. We'll see. We'll see. All right. We got time. Let's play. I have to redeem myself. I'm 2 out of 3 right now. Or 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Shen with Ethereal Blades versus Garen 2 Sivir 2 with Archangel's Garen Story Champion. All right, come on, man. If Morgana wins this, I'm quitting. It's 1-star everything, and it's 2-star Garen with 2-star Sivir. Zed. 99% win chance. Yeah. All right, next one. Okay, we'll spectate, but it's a 60-second countdown. Ash 2, a Mumu 2, Porcelain Emblem, so it's 4 Porcelain. Spirit Guardians, Solo Frontline and Mumu into Alune 2, Lillia 1, Annie 2, Yorick set. I think we're going to struggle with DPS. I'm going with Zed. 4 Porcelain, 4 Warden, Ash, 2 Sniper. I feel like we're consistent, but we lack Shred on this side. We have no Aphelios. We have really good augments here from Morgana. You know, I actually could see Morgana winning this. I could see Morgana winning this. The thing is, look at our item spread. It's like we have blue buff Lillia 1, Shiv, Alune. I'm going to go with the items multiply off each other. I'm going Zed. Zed, lock it in, final answer. Boom. Oh my. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. The thing is, I feel like Ash actually gets stalled by this front line like pretty hard. Oh man, this game is too hard. I'm going back to an easier game. This game is horrible. Iniko even said Zed. Iniko even said, for what it's worth, I had people vouching for Zed because it's one item spread across. Like he's playing Cybernetic Uplink. I guess maybe we don't have context. We don't know how much AP learning the spell. I can kind of see it. But this setup should look good. I mean, this setup should look really good. I don't know. Gold opener. Final game, everybody. Final game. Who's going to win the tournament? Who's going to win the tournament? Okay, quick recap again. Ladder Slayer first. Protect Scroll second, Ramblinnn third, Ashayuni, and Chibi with an outside chance. Chibi with an outside chance. Ramblinnn has the best tiebreakers in the tournament. Shocking, I know, but Ramblinn's tiebreaker is 109. That's the total amount of points he scored in the tournament. He has the best tiebreakers. So if Ramblinnn ties for first, he wins. All right, let's hop on board. Gold opener making 10. Rage Blade start looking good for potential Ash setup if he wants it. Ram has been mainly playing AP though, all tournaments. He's generally an AP lover. That's a Rek'Sai 2 with a Kog'Maw. Rek'Sai Yasuo, he has Spark. He wants to commit to AP. Ooh, if he held the Kog'Maw, he would have had Kog'Maw too. I mean, that's using results, but his Kog'Maw doesn't really link easily to Rek'Sai, so I can see that. I can see that. Okay, let's go ahead and get the result in. Kabuko, Senna, Amumu, Lee Sin, Hui. Oh man, this Exalt is really good for snipers. You play Senna, Amumu, and then just like a random Hui. Or Lee Sin. Five item opener. Up on board with Mr. Ramblinnn. Faded Crests. Ramblinnn instantly snap picks it. Good spot for Ramblinnn. Oh my god, the stars are aligning. Robinsongz. I wouldn't take Dragon Lord Crest early. I don't think it's worth. I think I would rule that. But it does give you Jaina and Diana. Oh, these are all... Does he take tons of stats to be safe? Haunted House is better later than it is early. Going to be epic. I mean, does he want to reroll? He did start with a gold opener, so we could potentially justify it, but he has no tiers. Take tons of stats. Dude, that's a bad start for Robin. Ladder Slayer. Martier. Martier, AP opener. Morello. That fast heart. Okay, so Ladder Slayer off to a win streak start. Still making 10 gold. Everyone's going to be richer than usual. Here comes the encounter. Ping? On what? Oh, Ashayuni decided to Gamba. Wandering Trainer. Janet gives you the choice between different champions. Huh. Would you take 3 cost here? It takes 2 costs for the gold, but there's a lot of 3 costs that are good for this setup. You could get a Loon. You could get a Mumu slash what's her name? Alawi. I guess maybe not necessarily. Like, I don't know. You don't want like Yone, but I guess Yone's playable as well. The last person that's eligible to win is Chibi. Pumping up. IE going for Ash probably. Ash Warden. Thresh. But for the 3 cost. I think 3 cost has merit in that spot specifically. Otherwise, you generally take the 2 cost and sell it for the gold. Oh god, my posture's been terrible lately. Robin. Nice win. Ladder Slayer. Ooh. Arrow loss. Tech Scroll 1 and then Ladder Slayer loss. So right now Connor, the only person that that is win streaking at the moment. 3 items slamming. You could definitely justify leveling here if you're Connor. If you scout around. The problem is that he has a lot of pairs. So like leveling is like, you know, increasing the oh, what is this? Connor, no. Oh, Butterfingers. Win anyways, 5v4. Win anyways. All good, all good, all good. No harm, no foul. I mean, he wins anyways, but he probably could have won harder and deal a little bit more damage, but that's all good. Is I Will Dominate still in it? No, he got eliminated yesterday. Robin also lost. Ramblinnn wins. Dude, everyone's on broken streak except for Connor. Everyone who won, everyone's on a one streak. Everyone's on one streak except for Chibi and Connor right now. Are you gonna Gamba for the Ezreal skin this patch? I kind of want to. The thing is, you know what? I have some RP. You know what? Maybe I'm okay gambling. I spent a lot of time on TFT. I'm okay. I'll pay more dog salary. If Ramblinnn wins the tournament, I'll gamble on Ezreal Chibi. How about that? We'll party. I will gamble in his honor. Funding my smoothies. Inigo strikes me as the kind of guy that doesn't go home and lives on Riot campus, so he gets free food and he has like high-speed internet and then like he gets like, you know, gets all these snacks and wears his Riot employee outfits like every day on rotation and just like washes it. Like he's probably like a live on Riot campus kind of guy. Oh, nice. Kill 2 units. I mean, we expect to lose it because we're on level 4. Here comes the encounter. Isn't that min-maxing? That is true. Oh, support versus artifacts. Actually, let's go to Ramblinnn. I would pick. Ooh, I think I would pick support here. Mana Zane's really good. Oh wait, it's good for Lillia, but he's committed. Maybe Unending Despair. I actually don't know how good Unending Despair is on Thresh. I can look it up. Time to look up the statistics. Syndra. Ornn. Okay. Ornn items. Unending Despair is really good in this comp. Oh wow. Could you play Unending Despair on who? Who's the best item holder for Unending? Is it Ornn? Wow, it's bananas on Ornn. And the data. How good is Mana Zane? Man, Ramba should have looked up the stats. Is stats banned in tournament at LAN? Did Dreamhack ban you from looking at stats? Okay, here's one thing. Okay, this is the exact counterpoint to Bryce's like everyone should be able to look up stats, because it's like just look at the stark difference between this right now. Just look at the stark. And it's like, oh well, like any good player doesn't need to look at stats. Like how you just literally look up the answer and you should just know. Like, and maybe it's like, well, you shouldn't be quizzed on that knowledge, but it's like, I don't know. Anyone who's like, able to look up stats just gets the answer for free. Anyways. Frodan 1, Bryce 0. It's all good. Bryce is such a good debater, but he'll hold the L on that one. Ramblinnn, Kindred 2. It is allowed. Oh, interesting. But isn't that like an open book that, dude, we already, Mike, nice try, man. Nice bait, mate. We already went through this for like an hour the other day. One of the crux of the arguments was the good players don't have to look at it because they just know. And it's like the reality is that is a meaningful placement swing that could end up deciding the tournament for Ramblinnn. Like, he wins the tournament if he's allowed to look at stats and reference it in time versus not. And he used critical thinking in his spot to evaluate a decision with information that he doesn't know, and he was wrong. That's it. Yeah, I was here. All right, you freaking troll. All right. Okay, now that being said, you might be saying Mana Zane on Azir. Maybe that ends up being good. Like, I don't know. You could be right. You could be right. Maybe he has the long-term vision of it, but the data on it suggests that it's so good that you should probably take it on innings. Mana Zane is more flex. That's true, but he took Faded Emblem. That's true. Mana Zane is more flex. You're right. Mana Zane is more flex. Actually, Unending Spare is pretty flexible as well. Is Mana Zane bugged on Syndra? I don't know. That could be also a possibility. I mean, in reality, it could also be one of those things where Ramblinnn knew that it's good on Ornn in the stats and then just said, I want to take Mana Zane anyways. And he might win this game anyways and make me look dumb and be like, see, you like stats are fake. And Bryce was right this whole time. But such a wide gap in performance, just like it's hard not to acknowledge that. Robin took training or team building, by the way, for the 2 stars. Okay. He's going for Zoe Zyra. It's not bugged, it's just an awful interaction. So if you think about what Mana Zane does, Mana Zane is it helps you cast a lot. And Syndra has what, 30 mana, so she casts like 4 times basically. Not really. Does it lose any mana efficiency? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not paying attention to that stuff. And so you're basically ramping Syndra a lot, and then she's kind of down to 2 items after that. I guess Mana Zane does give base stats. Gives you a little bit of AP, a little bit of attack speed. But like very minimal. Like 1 component's worth of stuff. But then if you're not casting enough to kind of make it worth it, I don't know. It might be a bugged interaction. That data is so bad on Syndra, it may imply that it's bugged. I don't know. It gives you 2 casts. It's horrendous. Okay, well that settles that then. It basically means that you don't get to cast as much as you should. He took Mana Zane because he doesn't have a holder for Unending Despair at the time. I mean, I guess that's an argument for it as well. Because Rek'Sai doesn't shield, right? She just heals. That's possible. I mean, we can sit here till we're debating till we're blue in the face, but the reality is Ramblinnn took it. He is healthy. He's streaking. He's doing good. And I'm a noob. Don't listen to me, man. I just hang out with my baby all day and yap about TFT. I don't know shit. Dude, I can't even get Bortle right. I'm 2 out of 5 on Bortle today. Why you guys listen to me? Early set on 7 for Protect Scroll. Playing Duelist, though. Umbral Arcanists. Okay, so at least 2 people angling for Faded. Kiwi's still on that Rageblade Ash line with Last Whisper. Ladder Slayer, the person who's leading the tournament right now. Is he going also for Zoe Zyra? If he's going for Zoe Zyra, but like Robin's also indicated that he wants to play for it as well, he could be in kind of trouble. He might actually end up going into like Lillia. His items are pretty open-ended. He has Randuins. Shojin Morello, like he could play like almost any AP for the most part. He's also saving all his rolls out, and he's not rolling on 7 at all, so it's probably a fast 8 into roll into Lillia. Robin hits Zyra 2. Rolling a lot. Rolling a lot. He's rolling the 5 streak. I mean, if Manazane guarantees you to win streak stage 2, stage 3, then if that's the logic for Ramblinnn, I could totally buy it. And it's not like Manazane can't be held on anybody. Like surely you could probably find good uses of it. Okay, actually, is Manazane like somehow like hidden tech on like Set? Like because Set casts faster now, so maybe he casts and then Manazane helps him cast again. I don't know. Thinking out loud here. I have no idea. That's like a look at the stats angle. Definitely a power bottom position. Are you talking about TFT? What? Robin rolled a 20 and lost. Yikes. Robin needs a first. Robin needs a first. I mean, another way you can think about it from Rambo's perspective is that if he plays for like a solid 2nd or 3rd, he has the tiebreaker advantage, so he might end up tying some other people as well. Double stone plate. Kindred 3? What? 1 roll Azir? Oh my god, it's blessed. It's blessed. How about 1 roll set? 2 roll set. 2 roll set. He didn't hit. He didn't hit. Oh my god. 94. I mean, this is looking kind of good. This is looking kind of good, guys. Kindred 2 here. Ash 2 for Chibi. Everyone rolling. What do we want? We want Baboom. Prismatic into Baboom. Ashayuni. Trying to play Umbral. Vertical Umbral with his thing. Makes sense. Loon items are pretty good. They're actually quite good. Ramblinnn loses here. Okay. So the fall off happens now. Is Ramblinnn gonna try to fast 9? I guess it depends on his augment. Tech scroll is falling off. That's really bad for him. Oh, he's playing Fine Vintage Duelists. Oh, okay. Okay. Hunter is playing late game specialist, fast 9. 60 gold. Dude, everyone's filthy rich because it's gold opener. Little buddies for Ramblinnn. He wants it. Rolls it. You thinking dynamic duo from this spot? And trying to get to 9? I don't know about crash test dummies. I'm not entirely sure about it. Nice thing about crash test dummies, we're playing unified, so it gives us more positioning value. Oh, fascinating. I guess one perspective is that Little Buddies doesn't do a lot right now because he only has Syndra 1 and Azir 1. Okay. Crash test dummies. I thought Little Buddies was good for the comp. Robin, Magic Wand, good augment. Chibi, 4 sniper for Warden. Looking good for Chibi. And remember, Chibi is still eligible to win the tournament. He just has to win, and then a lot of people have to go bot 4. Ladder Slayer. Beating Protect Scroll. Protect Scroll. Cashes out another Anvil. He's going Sniper's Focus for Irelia. He's at level 8. He's going for the win out. Randuin's. Knight's Vow. Ooh. Okay, I was expecting Randuin's there. Is Vow, maybe Vow's better in this spot because he's just, I guess I kind of want the resistances on Lee Sin. I don't know, because he has harm assist and like the shields with this. I feel like that's more value than just straight up raw Omnivamp. He's also not itemizing Sniper's Focus because I think he wants to greed it for the Irelia. Oh, he's playing Tristana. He has 7 Tristanas. Wow. Oh no. It's looking bad. He needs to start winning rounds here. Yeah, you're playing for the win out, but this is looking really, really bad. I think he might be 8th. Irelia on Carousel is his bailout. Irelia the Carousel with a sword. Woo! That is perfect. That's exactly what he needed. That's exactly what he needed. Okay. He's back. He's back. Robin's falling off right now. 4 Ghostly. Ladder Slayer. Playing a Lillia line. His Lillia line, remember, if Ladder Slayer goes, like, gets a 2-point gap on the field, he wins. He's only ahead by 1 point on the field right now. But a 4th leaves the door open for a lot of players. He doesn't even have Lillia. He's just playing Morgana too. Robin rolling down. The Robin roll down. His bench is so full. Okay, selling the Alloons. Protect Scroll went for double gauge. Sniper's Focus Irelia, playing 2 Tristanas. Going against Ramblinnn. Ramblinnn, by the way, level 8, 10 gold. I don't know. I think he's starting to fall off. Oh dear, that's a big loss. Oh man. Oh man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Elite Muffin. Syndra 1. Ladder Slayer takes the loss. Lob said anything for the 11 months. Okay, another scenario could happen here. Everyone in contention of the tournament goes 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, Protectional can go 8th. Ladder Slayer can go 7th. Ramblinnn can go, like, 5th. Chibi can go 4th or something like that. And then Ramblinnn wins the tournament. That would be wild. Kindred 3. Okay, we're going Kindred. I mean, that was part of the division, I think. Kindred 3. And I think he took AP. All right. I see the vision. I think. 15 AD. 150 HP. 18 AP. That makes sense. Nar took HP. Ivan took HP. Ability power. And AD. Just looking to see if Protect Scroll can get this done here. I think he's stable now. He hit Lee Sin 2. He has 3 items on Lee Sin. The Irelia was such a big bailout. But like that's exactly what he was playing for. Because he's playing Fine Vintage Loose Streak into like that kind of stuff. Okay, Lee Muffin struggles. And Robin on a warpath to 8th. No shred. Robin's been playing no shred. And as a result, he just can't kill anything. And doesn't have Morgana either. Brutal. Ramblinnn got the win. Ramblinnn got the win over Ladder Slayer. That's his direct competition. But Ladder Slayer is also trying to play for Lillia. He has the delayed Lillia setup. Ladder Slayer is also level 8, 6 gold. So he's not in a position to win. If Ramblinnn can get if Ramblinnn gets second, I think he's... Or sorry, top 2. No, he's 1 point behind. Never mind. He needs to outplace Ladder Slayer by 1. And Protect Scroll by 2? Or is it the other way around? Bro, I don't know, actually. Let me go ahead and look it up. Okay, Ramblinn's 2 points behind. So he needs to outplace Ladder Slayer by 2 and Andrew Lee, aka Protect Scroll, by 1. TG, Tristana 3. Chibi is 5 points out from first. Aatrox 3. Ramblinnn versus Robin. 2 Azirs on the board. This Kindred kind of fucks. Like, what is going on here? 8,000, 9,000 HP. What the heck? It was never Mana Zane, Kindred. It was always going for the Kindred 3. Protect Scroll loss. Ladder Slayer lost. And if Ramblinnn can stay within 3, I think 3 or 4 placements for Chibi, I think it's 4 placements. 3 placements. If Ramblinnn can stay within 3 placements of Chibi, things are looking good. Robin hit Zoe 3. Ashayuni also technically a person that can win this tournament as well, but needs to gap Ramblinnn by 2. I'm down for Frodan to Ramblinnn to win so Frodan can gamble. Yeah, that's how we'll end the stream. We'll end the stream with me gambling on the Chibi. The way Mort intended it to be. Oh, this Silas is so much damage. Wow. Oh my god. Robin's dead. Robin went 8th. Oh no, Robin went 8th.
Connor can pass. They're already ahead of you.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like by default.
Oh. Wait, really? No. Connor can go 7th.
No.
So I went 8th. I actually went 8th.
Robin comes to the realization that he actually went 8th place in the lobby. Okay, that's big. Protect Scroll. Actually, that's pretty good. Ramblinnn gets 2 items for, I guess this is 0 at this point. He did lose. Chibi looks like he's going to win the lobby. He's on pace to win the lobby right now. 11 streak. Coming up on an encounter. Ladder Slayer and Protect Scroll going out would be huge. Going up against Connor. Ladder Slayer versus Protect Scroll. One of these players is dead. One of these players is dead and can't win the tournament anymore. And also potentially jeopardize their spot in the top 4. Protect Scroll 1. Ladder Slayer is dead. Ladder Slayer is not going to win this tournament. Ashayuni lost. Ramblinnn lost. Ramblinnn lost with the ghost of Protect Scroll. Oh, you guys, it's looking like Protect Scroll may have done it. Irelia off Carousel for Irelia 2. Yes. And Rakan. Oh my god, that's actually insane again. He gets a 3rd item Irelia and he gets a Rakan on Carousel. Dryad Emblem for Elite Muffin. Ramblinnn heading for a Nashor's. He has Rakan 2 already. Oh, does he? Oh, you're right. Okay, well, in that case, not as insane as I thought it was. He's looking for Irelia 2. AGS. Elite Muffin is strong, though. That Dryad Emblem helps. Connor looks like he's just falling off. Irelia 2. Ramblinnn versus Chibi. Looking at Protect Scroll going up against Elite Muffin. Oh, I think Elite Muffin is dead. Wait. Lee Sin's dead. Oh, just on a 3, too much. Connor killing Ashayuni. Ramblinnn lost. Dude, Ramblinn's falling off. Oh my gosh. And then Chibi, by the way, might win this tournament. Chibi, if he's 3-point gapping, or if he's 4-point gapping people, he might be able to do it. Free rolls for what? Ornn 2. He's looking for set for 7 faded. Gonna play Yasuo. I think he keeps rolling here for sets. 7 faded. Okay. Any sets? Any sets? Any Azirs? Oh. Freeze. He might die though. This matchup is everything. Ramblinnn going against Connor. I think it's a winnable matchup. The winnable matchup. Azir killed the front line. Oh, I think we win. I think we win. Kindred's not dying to the Lillia. Dodge, dodge! Dodge! No! Our backline's dead. Oh. It's a 4th. Wait, Protect School lost! Protect School lost! Chibi killed him? Ramblinnn got 3rd! Wait, I think, is that it? Is that it? I think he might have, wait, I didn't even realize Ashayuni was dying there and Protect School actually died. What? Hold on a second. If Chibi goes first, he gets 35 points. I think Ramblinnn won the tournament. I think Ramblinnn won the tournament. You guys, I think he won the tournament. He got a 3rd. Hold on, hold on. Does he come to realization?
I won 3,500, and I don't have to play Snapshot, so I can just play Destiny instead.
I get to play Destiny instead.
We're
Congratulations. Winner's interview. Wow. You guys, just look at how happy he is. Look at how happy he is. At Ramblinnn, would you like to call? I'm just messaging right now because the tournament's over. At this point, Connor and Chibi are just playing for like placements. Chibi's playing for the top 4, I think. Actually, hold on. Chibi's playing for a spot in top 4. We should watch it.
3500. What did I get? I like to call. I mean, I can try. It should work fine. Let me let the game finish first. Yeah. We can do it. Just let the game finish first.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just let the game finish. We'll let Ramblinnn. We'll let Ramblinnn take his little victory circle. Oh my God! I'm gonna have to swipe for Ezreal Chibi today. Is Chibi already top 4? He might be actually. Let me see. Chibi is top 4. Chibi's already top 4. If Chibi gets first, Chibi will tie Protect Scroll, and then it's whoever has better tiebreaker. If Chibi gets first, he ties Protect Scroll for 2nd in the tournament. Set 2. I mean, he's winning. He's at 65 HP, 15 streak. He also has enough HP to play for Ash 3. He wins the game. There's no, even if Connor wins the next 2 fights, he just prints Ash 3 and the game's over. Like, because even though Connor's holding and denying 2 Ashes, well, I mean, he wins this fight, but 3 Exalted. I mean, that's what I was talking about. I think the Ash line is just really good with this Exalted. All right. Congratulations, Chibi. Clutch performance. Yo, check this out, Jack. Check this out. Ramblinnn, first in points, 36. Wins the tournament, $3,500 and a spot in Tactician's Cup number 3. Can you believe it? Amazing. Protect Scroll top 4, Chibi top 3, Ladder Slayer top. Wait, actually, we lost a tiebreaker. Oh, I'm sad. Oh man, Ash, so close. All right, well, Connor 6, Speed or Elite Muffin 7th, and then Robinsongz in 8th. But congratulations to Ramblinnn. Oh my God, that's a great day. It's a great day. Let me see. Call me when you are ready. I told Ramblinnn that he should call me, but Ramblinnn right now is AFK. He's right now AFK. Okay, let me exchange this out. Ramblinn's doing another interview. Oh, he's doing another interview. Oh, I see.
Champion on this pack.
Okay, all right. Hey, it's something. Yeah, hold it up to camera there. There we go. Team Flight Tac. Dallas,
Wow.
2024 TFT champion Ramblinnn. How are you feeling right now?
I did not ever expect to win off of that game.
Oh yeah, that game was crazy. Actually, let's talk about that first. You're stuck in a kind of awkward spot. You're thinking about, okay, like Mana Zane have a lot of Kindreds, going for Kindred 3. What was like the decision point to commit to that for you?
I'm always looking for Kindred 3 when I'm playing Faded. It's just not always an option. This game in particular, I felt like I had to do it because of my items. I had one Syndra, no mana item for Syndra. Mana Zane's not very good for her if I wanted to switch it over. So I felt like I needed something to stabilize me and like, okay, I'm going to get the top 4 at least on the day.
Yeah.
I'll be happy with it. So that's all I was playing for, because I thought that one of the strongest people in the lobby was Protect Scroll. He looked really, really capped with the Duelist. So I thought, okay, this guy might win out. I'll go second. Oh, well, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
But he ended up dying off to the Ashe player, who was super strong.
Chibi was absolutely
Chibi saved it, yeah.
Chibi won the tournament. And Chibi fans won the tournament for Ramblinnn.
$3,500 first place. This is your first tournament win in about 3 years.
It's actually my first tournament I've ever won solo outright.
Solo outright first.
I've won duo tournaments with Robin, and I placed first in Piltover Cup, but that was like a shared winners.
Got you.
We didn't do like a final arbiter thing. So this is the first time I've ever won by myself.
We're kind of re-cementing your legacy now as, you know, the tiebreaker loser before, but now the tournament winner, right? There was actually no way that you could lose tiebreakers.
Yeah, it was a relief
final game. Did you realize that?
Yeah, it was as soon as Spethom got knocked out, I couldn't lose tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, at least I don't have to worry about that.
A weight off your shoulder, something that,
a little bit less stress.
I've been thinking about, but wow, just your journey. Like, how has it been just competing here at Dreamhack Dallas, right, in front of everybody, just being here together?
They don't have another headset for
it. It was amazing, and I never expected to come here a couple of weeks ago. I just got invited, like, hey, you want to come co-stream?
Pull up
like,
a chair
you can compete too.
man.
Okay, I'll do both. I didn't do much co-streaming this weekend, but we competed all the way through to a first, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, land was Vegas was my first land. This is my second land, so a lot better showing this time, I think. So
yeah, definitely.
I enjoyed it.
Give him
huge
a
congrats here. You get locked in to the Tacticians Cup 3
Absolutely,
as well.
That's huge for me. I'm not super high on ladder. I can take a break and play some Destiny, so perfect timing for that.
Exactly, a well-earned first. Cass, you got any questions for Ramblinnn?
You handled it.
Thank you.
No question.
Any shout-outs you have before you
shout out to my mom, who's been in chat the entire weekend, always in chat watching TFT. She has no idea what's going on, but she's always cheering me on, so I appreciate her. Appreciate all of chat. Thank you, guys.
Love that. Thank you very much, Ramblinnn. Congrats again.
Thank you.
On winning Dreamhack Dallas TFT Open.Got the little trophy badge there. Love to see it. Love to see it.
All right, now Ram's gonna walk onto this tree. Oh man,
it's
like the Brady Bunch.
TFT
See him walking past Robin.
That's wrapping the day, Cass.
And he sits down here. Wow, look at that.
What a day. There you go.
We're done.
Amazing.
We are done.
It's all good. 4:30. We gotta go hang out.
All right. Thank you to Cass. Congratulations on them for the thing. Hello. Hi, Ramblinnn.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're great. You're great.
I have no idea what I'm doing here with this setup, but if it's good enough, it's good enough.
No, it's great. It's great. Congratulations, buddy. Everyone here is so happy for you, man. We watched a little bit of your interview on the co-stream, but I mean, just give me a little bit more. You said you didn't expect to win this tournament, but talk to me about the feeling when you realized you did win, because you said this is your first ever solo win.
That's right. It was a big surprise just based on the spot from that game. I thought, okay, I'm going to go second, maybe in the tourney, and I'll be super happy with that. I'll get my top 4. But things worked out so perfectly for me with Chibi just running over the lobby, killing off Protect Scroll, who I think had the best chance of winning overall based on his spot, but he just didn't have the HP to manage it. So
exactly.
As soon as I saw him getting killed off, I'm like, wait, I actually have a chance now. I need to play for that first.
Are you gonna take Chibi out for dinner tonight? Like, don't you kind of owe him?
I gotta owe him something, right?
Where are you guys partying tonight?
We'll figure it out. Yeah, but he's coming with me for sure.
He's coming home with me for sure. Shigers. Man, I kind of wish I was there as well. It just seems like a great environment. What's it like competing at DreamHack? I haven't been able to talk to you like for real. I've only been watching in chat. What is it like competing at LAN at DreamHack, TFT at DreamHack? It's kind of a new thing.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's all kinds of games. I wish I had more time to check out some of the other events. I don't know if anything's still going on after this, so we can go check. I mean, it's only 4:30. Maybe there's something still.
Okay.
Finals, but it's loud. There's like a concert stage right behind us on the other side of this banner. So it definitely was a struggle playing with that on one side of me and Robin on my right yelling about whatever he's happening in his game. So
yeah.
We try to do my best to filter it out and just lock in, but I've been really enjoying the environment overall. It's completely different from playing from home.
Okay, cool. Are you able to pick up the webcam physically and like show us what's going on in the venue? Because all we see is you and the banner.
I can. All right, first let me show you this is my trophy I got. It says Dreamhack Dallas on it. And then it says champion on the back. I don't know if it's in focus or not. I don't have it up right now.
Oh, but they gave him a guys, they gave him a lanyard. Nice.
Huge, right? I'll take it over eggs.
That's true. It's a step up over the eggs. I was expecting kind of an actual, like, at least a small plaque. Oh, that's cool.
And then we got the whole BYOC section over here.
Oh, that's high. I
can't lift it up too high, and then everybody else set up on my right. So
we
got the 5 monitors.
That's a huge venue.
Yeah, and this is just the BYOC. We got an entire other section on the other side of this banner behind me.
Dope. That's cool. That's cool. Are people from Riot there as well? Or you kind of did they literally just like drop you guys off in the closet of the convention center?
A few. Nature's is here.
Oh, so, okay. What up, Nature's?
We got some support for sure. They're helping us out.
All right. Well, dude, you won. First of all, which is again, huge congratulations. I'm really proud of you. My biggest regret is Bryce is not here for this moment. This dude would literally be, we'd be dripping in glaze right now. But I'm so proud of you.
On the next podcast.
Yeah, next podcast. I'm gonna try to do my best. It's been a long journey watching you compete, and I think everyone's been talking about Ramblinnn and like when is it going to be his turn, and hopefully this is just the beginning. I think this is not your end journey and your end destination. I really hope people don't feel like, well, Ramblinn's like, okay, we finally got his one, and then we move to someone else who's overdue. I really hope it's you beginning to really hit your stride, and you've kind of been on the cusp for quite some time. You've been getting really unlucky in tournaments, both in the games and the tournament standings with tiebreakers. So it's been a really long time coming, and there's also been people who've been like, well, maybe there's just more players who've just like passed him by, like Weijin rose up in prominence. People are talking about Malala a lot, all the up and comers, but Ram's been there for years, competing at the very top, and it's just really great to see you win. I hope you celebrate till your heart's content, man. We don't know when your next win's coming, but I promise you, man, this is not the only time that you're gonna win if you stick at it. I'm so glad your hard work has paid off. Congratulations again, buddy.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. And on that note, Ramblinnn, I did make a deal with my chat. If you won, I would swipe for the Ezreal Chibis. And any tips on good luck voodoo I can put in so I can maximize my Chibi pulls? Because you're pretty good at free-to-play pulls, right?
My very first ever pull, it was the Battle Pass egg when they first released the Yasuo Chibi. I got that on my first try, so I'll try to spend some of my luck over there.
All right. But what about me? What should I do? Is there any tips for the Chibi pulls?
Yeah, make sure to type Spencer in chat. It's really important.
Oh, all right. Oh, you know what? I should give away some Little Legend eggs as well. Keyword Spencer, right?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, we're gonna give away some eggs in honor of Ramblinnn. Keyword Spencer. Congratulations, Ramblinnn, and I guess you can't co-stream next cup.
I guess not.
All right, see you around, buddy. Congratulations. Have a great night.
Bye. Thank you. You too.
All right. Okay, well, that was really heartwarming with Ramblinnn. What an awesome way to end the tournament. I'm so happy. I'm really sad. You know what? I should just text Bryce. Ramblinnn won the sub-regional. You missed. Where is the W glaze? I just DM'd Bryce just now. Okay. Giving away some Little Legend egg codes. Let's get to it, shall we? Congratulations to Sayla, Torga Lucas. Man, I butchered that for sure. Machoan, Loki Locuras, and Prissy Prawn. Congratulations, people. You guys win some Little Legend egg codes. Thank you to Riot for the Little Legend egg codes as well. And my moderators will DM you. Make sure you keep your Twitch whispers open. There's people who have Twitch whispers and they're not open. Just make sure that these whispers are eligible. Otherwise, you can't win. Hey, Loki, congratulations. Wait, Ramblinnn, you're too late. You're too late. You can't win everything. Ramblinnn, thank you for the raid. You can't win everything, man. The eggs, those eggs are gone, man. Those eggs are gone. Okay, and to wrap up the stream, I do believe I owe the Chibi Academia Ezreal. How do I even pull it? I have 50 treasure tokens. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and spend some RP. All right, Ramblinnn, I dedicate these polls to you, baby. Hold on, let me widen this bad boy, you know? Gotta get the big screen. I'm gonna open one at a time. Is there any advantage to opening 10 or no? Is it, or am I opening one? Is it just the same thing? I'm gonna open one at a time to make it more dramatic. It's just faster. I mean, come on, I gotta milk this a little bit. Here we go. Realm Crystal. I don't even know what that means. Okay, show me the orange. Show me the orange. It's green. Blech. Realm Crystal. What the hell is a Realm Crystal? They're used on the other tab. Am I opening up nonstop Realm Crystals? What is this? This is not what I paid my money for. Give me the Chibi. Show me the orange. Blue? What is blue? Dapper Scuttle. What? It's like a crab with wearing a tux? Actually, that's kind of hype. All right, give me orange. Give me orange. Blue. Star-Crossed Fury Horn. No thanks. No thanks. It's trash. Oh my god, am I a gamble streamer right now? Am I on kick.com? I might be the first TFT streamer that's going to Kick. Duplicate. You can get duplicate Realm Crystals? Wait, what does that even mean? Is that bad or good? I need orange. I need orange. I need orange. Give me the orange. Green. Realm Crystals. Sadly, I feel like this is not going that well. Okay, that's all right, though. I still got some RP to spare. And also, I'm about to hit my first pity timer on the 10 or whatever. I actually don't even know how the new Treasure Realms works, but surely I can't keep low rolling. Okay, this one gets me to 10 crystal shards, whatever that means. What do I do with these realm crystals? I keep getting, they're duplicates. Milestone reward, 200 realm crystals. Use realm crystals in the rotating shop to get guaranteed. Oh, what's in my rotating shop? Wait, this guy's in my rotating shop? Not enough mythic medallions. Wait, how many currencies are in TFT? There's mythic medallions, there's realm crystals, there's RP, there's treasure tokens. Oh, I feel like I'm at a 4x exchange. Realm crystals. All right, I guess I'll drop 500 more. All right, you win, Riot. Okay, here we go. Open one. Mortis farming me. I know. Realm crystals are for seasonal stuff. Mythic McDowns are for premium stuff. Okay. Well, in that case, don't I want more shards and not like these random Fury Horns? I feel like the shards are better. Green. Come on. How many pulls until I hit pity? Another green. Dread Nova Squink. Dude, nobody's trying to play Squink, man. What's my pity timer at? What are the odds? 0.01%? Oh, that's Chibi. That's Chibi. Prismatic Gas. 0.3%. I mean, those are not great odds, you guys. I mean, what if I'm trying to roll for Cosmic Abyssia? 0.00001%. You know what? I would rather they just write like 1 out of like 10,000 or whatever it is. Like this whole like 0.01% is depressing. 0.01%. Those are good odds. No, they're not, man. No, they're not. Said no one ever. Worse than FIFA pack odds. This is terrible. Oh my god. Orange. This is not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. You got 3 rolls out of 1 roll. What are you talking about? I've just been rolling once. Okay, when I get to 20, I get 1 medallion. Wait, but I need 10. Wait, I got a mythic medallion. Wait, what? Oh, okay, you know what? I'm down to roll that. I have 5. Okay, wait, I'm actually kind of close. I'm actually kind of close. And I get another mythic medallion guaranteed. Okay. I'm down to roll more mythic medallions. Wait, what are the odds of that? Okay, okay, so I'm at 6. I need 4 more. I need 4 more. What color is mythic medallion? Is it blue? Dude, these realm crystals are just not it, man. What do I... You can buy him with 3,000 realm crystals in the rotating shop. Oh, wait. Can I? Seasonal? Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. I can just buy... Oh, no. Dude, you almost baited me. This is Chibi Ezreal. That's not the same. That's not the same. What are you talking about? That's not the same. That's not the same. Dude, you almost got me a spin. Nice try. Nice try. Oh, nice try. If there's no cutscene, then I don't want it. Sugar cone poptail. All right. Green. Okay, how much money is it expected for me to spend before like if you hit the pity timer? Like how much do you have to spend to guarantee it? Blue? We like blue. Sugar cone glue. $1,000. That's not true. That's not true. There's no pity timer anymore. Oh, there is. There is. Wait, I'm not getting all my seasonal stuff. I'm not even getting shards anymore. It's $200. Dude, am I really spending $200 on this? I mean, I guess I have RP. I might as well just spend it, right? I already has my money. Oh god. I'm starting to feel like I'm not gonna hit this pity timer. Buy the faker skin. No, thank you. Because then, you know, the worst thing about the faker skin is that I feel like I have to play League of Legends. And I've suffered enough. Is not staying up till 3 a.m. with my baby and being sleep deprived every day, and is that not enough torture? I have to play League of Legends as well. Okay, I got a mouse reward. So I get 3 more medallions if I make it to 60. Oh my. I don't even make it to 10 medallions if I get to the end of this pass. You guys, I'm starting to feel like I'm never gonna hit this. Another realm crystal. Oh no. Come on, come on. 0.03%. Like what shouldn't I be hitting something kind of close to that by now? 0.03%? I see people hit 1% legendary odds all the time. Treasure token? What do I do with treasure tokens? Oh, wait, I got 3 free rolls. Oh, yo, thank you. You know what? I'm down to get more treasure tokens. I get 3 more wishes. Blue? Rango. I mean, that's kind of cute, I guess. You hit that 3 times? Oh, I guess I didn't notice. I bet. Craggle. Just base Craggle? Dude, nobody's playing Craggle except for like JD. Blue. Lone Loaf Knife Pup. Oh, it's the Pochita skin. I'm not rated. Alright, green. What do I get? Realm Crystal. No thank you. Next one. Next roll. Come on, man. Come on. I rolled like 40 times now. Okay, this was the worst deal of all time. I said I would try to roll for the Ezreal in honor of his win, and then you know what? I figured it out. I'm inheriting all the low rolling because Ramblinnn won the tournament. Limit per day 25,000. They literally have they have built-in limits to how much you can gamble. Oh my god. Oh my god, it really is just a casino now. It really is just a straight up casino. No, man. I said so many nice things about TFT on Twitter. Come on. I said so many nice things. I gas up Mort Dog. I try to see the bright side of things. I even said a compliment about encounters. Woo! Woo! Orange? Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Amazing. Woo! We did it. It only took how many rolls? 43 rolls. How much money did I just spend on that? Like, what's the equivalent of 43 rolls? That's not even that many. Are you sure? Okay, what are the odds again? 0.3. Wait, that's actually pretty bad odds. How do I calculate this? So 99.7 to the wait, how do I do the advanced one, the scientific? 99.7 to the 43. Wait, is that how I do it? No, wait. You know what? I don't know anything about math. Can someone much smarter than me tell me? It's 0.03. Oh, I see. No, it's 0.3. It's 0.3%. It's supposed to be 1 out of 334. Is it? Oh, it's 0.997. You're right. Because it's 0.3%. Okay. Wait, you guys are giving me all different kinds of calculators. Okay. Alex from Twitch TV. Okay, Alex from Twitch TV. 87%. Oh, wait, is that right? That doesn't sound like I was 87% likely to hit. Are you guys sure? All right, Alex, you're out. 1 minus 0.997 to the 43rd. 12%. Yeah, that sounds more right. Wait, who is this? Snurks? Are you a math genius? Wait, I hit in 12% odds? Oh. Actually, I'm kind of lucky, isn't it? If that's right. Oh, I had the inverse. So it was this, and it's 1 minus this. So I hit a 12% odds. Ah, you know what? The Ramblinnn blessing is strong. Man, what do I do now? I guess I just equip this to Chalk's Treasure. I've been playing some Rango lately. Ezreal. Yo. Favorite this one. Amazing. All right. If you guys catch me on ladder, you'll see me playing Ezreal. All right. That's the end of my stream today. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. I think I'll be back. Okay, so what's coming up? What's coming up? This week, I'm going to record a study hall with Dish Soap. And then this upcoming weekend is the 4v4 tournament, actually, for the EWC close qualifiers. I don't know the teams, though, but it's a 4v4 tournament, and it's going to be, like, bracket-based. So they play a 4v4, they play best of 3, and then they advance in the brackets. And that's why Soju and all of them are not streaming. Soju's not streaming, Sasuke's not streaming. You know why? Because they're literally just playing scrims. Let me see, where is it? Click Setsuko, and they're just playing scrims. Let's see how their scrims are going. Toronto, Tokyo, Setsuko, Phillips, K3 Soju, Weird, Milk Guide, Degree, and Ripple Overdrive. Like it's going well. So Tsuko's winning. Milk top 2. Dude, the team is kind of they're kind of beasting right now. Look at that. Look at that. And they're screaming EU. They're screaming Salvi, Sainar, Korumaru, and Ging. That sounds like a good team as well. So that's what's going on off stream. There's a lot of actual team drama stuff that people aren't talking about either, but because we don't know what's gonna happen with the teams yet. But top 2 teams go to ESWC for 2024. So that's going to be happening next weekend, June 7th and 9th. I think they asked me to cover that. So we'll see. Where's Solus? Oh, am I allowed to leak rosters? I think the Solus team, I think you guys are going to be you guys are going to have a fun time. Who's on Soju team? Milk, Setsuko, +1. No Sasuko +1. Solus posted his team on Discord. What's the team? What's the team? What's the team? Do we see it? Let's see. Solus. The Solus team. Are they scrimming? Oh, they're scrimming. The Solus team. Solus, Tex Summers, Emily Wang, and Life's Bad. That's a team. That's a team. Emily Wang, Solus, and then 2 LATAM players. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'm not allowed to stream their scrims, but they are scrimming. I'll see if any of them are willing to do it. They're all taking a break, it looks like. Yeah, Wajan's playing ranked, Satsuko's playing ranked. So I'm gonna call it here. I'll see you guys. If you guys only watch tournaments, I'll see you guys there. I think I might do some streams throughout the week as well. Do some basic stuff. I want to check out the new game mode and things like that sort. But let's see who's online here. I think I might raid Sarah. I'll raid Sarah for today. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'll see you guys. If no one's streaming tomorrow, maybe I'll just stream tomorrow. I'll play some games. We'll see. I have to actually check my schedule. Have a good night. TFTacademy.com. Best website out there in the world. Thank you, Mortdog and Ramblinnn, for the raid. Congratulations again to Ramblinnn. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.